What up? What's going on, chat? Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me okay? Yes and yes. Hey, Cass. Hey, Denzel. What's up? Yo, Pete. Can hear you good. All right. Hell yeah. What's up, YouTube? Greetings from Maducci in Portugal. Shout out to Portugal. What's up? Thanks for jumping into stream and saying what's up. Welcome, welcome. Man, I'm sorry we started up a little late today. I know you guys have gotten used to me being a little bit late normally. Shauna went and was able to do a bit of volunteering at Lily's school today. So we ran a little late off the back of that. But we are here. I got a clip up. We're live. The plan is, what's up, Falsus? Falsus Rex is in the house. Hey, Falsus. The plan today is that I will be able to play Blueprints and Metroid Prime 4. Two games that I can never seem to break up into a regular block because they always have me try to play longer. Yeah, ambitious, I know. Tennille Flowers is in the house. What's up, Tennille? Tennille, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm seeing now that we are 30 hours into Blueprints. Not bad. We are 30 hours into Blueprints. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And I think we've made some good progress given 30 hours into the game. Hat of Dragons in the house. What's up, Hat? And Urge with the resub. 8 months, Urge. Wanted to stop by and say hi real quick. Picking up my sons from school. Hope you and your fam are doing great. Oh, thanks, Urge. I hope you and your fam are also doing well. And have a happy holidays and stuff. Happy holidays to everybody, by the way. It is the holiday season. I hope everyone is getting in a little time with the fam. You know, fam, friends, loved ones. And not letting the holidays get them, get you, down or stressed out, because it can easily do that too. But, I hope everyone takes a deep breath and remembers to enjoy the holidays. It can be nice if you give yourself a break and don't get too wrapped up in the craziness of it. Trying not to stress out. That's step one. All right. You gotta, make your list and check it twice and try not to drive yourself crazy. Shauna and I are also still putting our holiday together and still have things to do, but we keep reminding ourselves to not let it get to us. You can't let it get to you. You just gotta kind of chip away at it, do what you can do. CD Off's in the house. What's up, CD? Pow Pupper with the 50 stream. Nice, pal. Big streams coming through these days. Big streaks, rather. Thank you, guys. I hope everyone is down for a chill Thursday. All right, it's where Blueprints would be a good little puzzle game. I guess in a way, Metroid is puzzly too. Not like Blueprints is, but a little puzzling, a little adventuring. Sounds pretty good to me today. Calla Apple's in the house. What's up, Calla? Wanfaner is in the house. Chill streams are nice, yeah. We got our hype streams. Our Kingdom Hearts streams are hype. And I like that nestled between them is a chill day where we play something, you know, a little less crazy. I guess Metroid Prime is also has that adventure push, but you know, it's that solitary sci-fi adventure. It's still it does have a different vibe. Undiscovery's in the house. What's up, Soul? Trick is in the house. Hey, Trick. Also, to update everyone on my progress with the YouTube channel, I've updated the rest of the Let's Play series, like the VOD series for Persona, and also for our first Kingdom Hearts play. All the thumbnails are up. I even managed to figure out how to put in custom thumbnails for some of the episodes that are split, so that there's not doubles of the numbers, because they come from the same day. So like, you know, day 16 or whatever would have 2 videos, and then like I was able to like subtitle some of the thumbnails so they're still different and stuff. I spent the other night figuring all that out, and I think it looks great. I really love the art by Pt9 for the YouTube thumbnails, and I'm looking forward to changing over the channel over the next little while, you know, over to some new artwork. But I think it looks good. I think it looks good. The art looks incredible. Thanks, pal. It is, it's awesome, man. Pt9 did a kick-ass job with some of the ideas, and there's a couple other ones that are in the pipe as well that'll that I've already seen like drafts of that look good. But obviously with the holiday and stuff, we'll let Pt go at their own pace, you know, and we'll get back to switching things over probably after the holiday. Mobius Uiwum in the house. What's up, Mobius? The Riku Viku art is hilarious. I love it. Yeah, I love it too. I love it too. I think that was the first one that Pt did. Was that one? I think. And then that's when I asked them to concept out like a few others, and it's gonna be a cool. I think the channel will have a cool like kind of classic-y, like a classic YouTube like aesthetic, you know. Absolutely love this game. I'm curious about how your experience is so far. My experience with Blueprints has been great. I love puzzle games, so this game scratches that itch aggressively. It's been very very fun. What else? We're like kind of on the thread of a couple of like longer term puzzles, like some of the puzzles that you can't solve in a couple of runs that you need to like have on the back burner while you're doing other things. We have 5 of the 8 music pages with 2 different puzzles on the music pages that we're 5 out of 8 on. So we need to fill that in a little bit. We have most of the letters for most of the rooms based on the wall art. But we still need to get together some of the letters for some of the back rooms in the house layout, like the top half of the house layout. We have gaps to fill. We also know how to solve the chess puzzle that is in the caverns under the house, but we have not been able to get all of the proper rooms in place to do that yet. So that's another thing. I think to get the king piece, we'll need the master bedroom, and the queen piece, of course, will be her ladyship's room, or whatever that room is officially called. So we'll have to get a run where we get all of those rooms in place and still have enough steps to get downstairs to solve the chessboard. We picked up some book from the bookstore, but wasn't able to get the expensive book from the bookstore that is actually tied to, I think, the overarching story about our mom being missing. We also have a couple of other cheaper books to buy from the bookstore, which is probably what we'll tackle next time we pull up the bookstore. And so on and so on and so on. There's so many puzzles in the game. We've been making, every time we play, we make good progress. I always go into Blueprints thinking like, God, what the hell are we going to do today? Like, what are we going to push on? And then something gives right away and we end up making progress somewhere. So I'm very happy about the way that the game has been opening up for us. And we're not like super deep in the runs. We're in like 20 something runs in the 20s, I think. So we're not like crazy deep in our runs, but we've made a ton of progress. We still only have 3 out of the 4 auxiliary areas open, and I'm confused as to where the 4th area would be, but we could tell by the UI that there should be a 4th auxiliary area that we should gain access to early on, and I just am not quite sure what that could be at this point. We had a couple ideas about it, and none of them kind of panned out. So, I'm a bit, I'm curious about that. I'm sure it'll just kind of reveal itself after a while, but so far so good. I think the Blueprints run has been really good.
Potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
The YouTube Games thing has the Sony PS5 version matched while you seem to run it on Steam. I'm not sure what you mean.
The darkness is consuming me, Sora.
Is that supposed to happen when you make a friend? Oh, I guess it does. That's okay.
It says we're playing Blueprints. It says that we're playing Blueprints. So I don't know if
The heartless obey me now, Sora. Now I have nothing to fear.
You're stupid.
Cenarian's in the house. What's up, Cenarian? Also, Gabby is in the house. Hey, Gabby. Gabby's here. Let's hold hands. Kitsune Sam is in the house. What's up, Sam? Finally able to make it to a stream. Nice. Welcome, Madeline.
Same age as me-ish.
Kitchen Cabinet's in the house. What's up, Kitch? What's good? Check it out, everybody. Beans got a 50 stream. A 50 stream. Gabby's hitting the 50 stream. Car Keys hitting the 25 stream. Mango Wrangle hitting the 7 stream. McDuck hitting the 15. That drum guy hitting the 40 stream. Pow with the 50. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for coming through. I got 51. Is it only, it lets you post it by 5s, right? Is it by 5s? Also, Brooklyner with the resub. 2 months, Brooklyner. Thanks so much. Twitch ate my streak. No, no, Sam. It's okay. You know, you start over. You get a fresh one. Make a fresh streak. Flo Motion's in the house. What's up, Flo? What's the Imhotep board game about? Imhotep is actually a really interesting kind of like I guess it would be called a mid-size, but not even. It's kind of a small game. I mean, it comes in a normal sized box, like a box of a regular sized board game you'd get at Target or something. So it's not a huge game, but it's actually a really cool game. I like it a lot. It's Egyptian themed, obviously, with the name Imhotep, who's the historical architect of the pyramids and stuff, one of the ancient Egyptian architects. And in the game comes with a lot of little blocks in different colors. And so you pick a color and you get a bunch of blocks, and they're stone blocks. And then basically you put all the blocks in a quarry, and then you get ships like to transport the blocks. And so on your turn, you can load up your ships with a certain number of blocks. Bigger ships get more blocks, and smaller ships can move smaller blocks. And then on your turn, you take that ship with a few blocks, and you decide which build site those blocks are going to go to. So you get a couple of build sites. And then you're basically, for points, you're building different monuments. So say you're building obelisks on one site, you stack the blocks like kind of on a single stack, so you can build an obelisk, and you get points for how tall it is. And then on another side, of course, there's a pyramid, and that you build like a 4x4, and then a 3x3, and then a 2x2, and then one on top, so you make a pyramid shape, and you get points for how far in the pyramid you get for the different levels. And then there's like a temple build. There's like a couple of different builds, and you do different things with the blocks for points at the different build sites. And it's like a little puzzle race. You and another person are basically racing to build out the different monuments. Queen's in the house. What's up, Queen? Where it becomes interesting and strategic is that so say you and another person are both building an obelisk. You both have obelisk sites, but they started their obelisk earlier in the run. Like, you get points for having the tallest obelisk. So if you're like, all right, well, I'm not going to catch them on the obelisk build, so I'm instead going to put my effort into this other thing because they already are too far ahead of me, right? So you're trying to figure out like how to distribute your blocks to your build sites. And so it's a cool little little puzzle game that has that like Egyptian theme. I've had it for a while. I like it. I've played it a couple of times with my brother, with my family and stuff. I've played it with Zero as well. I'm at work. Save me. You just got to do a board game stream someday where you just go through your shelf and tell us about all your games. I mean, I've only played half my games. It is the sad truth that I am honest about. It is the truth. When you have a bunch of games, when you're the person in the game group who buys the games, you never play all the things you have, right? Because it's much easier to buy a game than it is to learn how to play it, teach other people how to play it, and then dedicate a whole evening with multiple people to playing it. So that's kind of like the perpetual problem that I have. And when I do get the family together, they usually want to get into a game that we're, a recurring game we're playing or something else. So like, it's hard to shuffle in and out, a lot of different games. I'll tell you what, it's a lot easier to play video games online with people, like in a game group, than it is to play physical games with a game group. Just because of like organizing people in one spot is a serious pain. Sephi Red's in the house. What's up, Sephi? Have you played the Eldritch Horror board games? No. I know that kind of eldritch horror, cosmic horror, Cthulhu like genre. There's like a lot of games in that genre. It's basically a whole genre of games. But no, it's not a genre that I like know super well or whatever. I do have I don't know what I have that falls into that category. But my old board game collection is dusty. So are my shelves here. It's very dusty, and it's sad. Tinavy with a 50 stream. Nice. Only found out a few months ago that you streamed. It's so cool to hear your voice again from 15 years of only hearing it in games. You seem like a cool guy. I'm going to watch as much as I can. Thanks very much, Madeline. I appreciate that. I've only been streaming a couple of months, so if you heard about the stream a couple months ago, you're pretty early in the game. I hopped on to Twitch for the very first time in March, and it took me most of March to kind of get my setup situated. And we've been streaming. I was streaming pretty much part-time through the spring and into summer, and now I'm going into streaming full-time. So I'll be here on both platforms, Twitch and YouTube, most of the time now. So hopefully that is convenient for a lot of people to kind of catch a stream once in a while, if they can. So you are a fraud. Oh, because I don't play all my games. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I am a board game fraud. I have all the games. I don't play them. I just really love the box art. And that's it. It's all just decoration for my stream. 9 months isn't a couple of months. It's most of the year. Well, you know what makes up most of the year? Couple of months. You know, broad strokes, chat.
I'm still here. Me, Ezio Auditore.
Flame Assassin's in the house. What's up, Flame? Don't get smart with me. I'm sorry about that. No, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Forgive me. It's the mean old lesbian. The mean old lesbian is here. It's Holla Queen. What's up, Holla? Holla. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't know if you guys mind, but we're on our slow day. I don't think we gotta wait a whole hour for ad breaks. I think we could probably start playing something, right? You guys want to just lean into this Blueprints or what? Especially because I started late.
It's
God.
me, the devil. I'm here to convince you to do sin.
Ecto Teeth in the house. What's up, Ecto? Queen with the 50 stream. Nice. Nice. Cody Cloud is following. Hey, Cody, welcome. For Recom, since you've been playing it, what are some of your favorite battle quotes for Riku, if you have any? I'm really loving the Riku Repliku cutscenes. Like, I just posted one on Shorts, so it'll be on the main YouTube channel on the Shorts. It's also up on TikTok. From our, oh, hey. Oh, okay. All right. I've been so happy with the Riku v Repliku like scenes and the dynamic between the two characters and I just think that they've turned out so great, and so that's been my favorite part of Recon by far. It's such a relief, and it's so nice to hear my work and to be proud of it, and to feel like I did a good job with it, you know. Wait, till the Dawn's in the house. What's up, Tida? So I just posted the Replicu's laugh, where he says, it's nice to have darkness on my side. You know, like that kind of like, that nice drawn out like sass, you know, in that line. It's just like, it's so good. It's so sassy and satisfying. And there's a bunch of little moments in the dialogue. I also really love what we got last stream with kind of Replicu's like end, you know, where he gets consumed by the dark in the end. That scene was awesome as well. You know, his and the lead up to that scene with his speech where he kind of aggravates himself and becomes panicked. Like all of that content has been my favorite stuff. Now, that being said, there's tons of great voice actors who've worked on the game, and they've all done some really great work. And I'm very pleased to be in such great company, you know, of the voice actors that have worked on the series. It's that also makes me feel really good that I don't feel like the weakest link or anything, you know, like they're among like much more professional and accredited voice actors who know what they're doing far better than me, you know. Dream Drop Eris in the house. What's up, Eris?
Something smells funny. What's that scent? It's so familiar.
It's so familiar. It's Troopage. What's up, Troopage? But yeah, I think tomorrow we'll probably be at the end of the story for Riku mode. And then you know, obviously next week we have the holiday. So I have to remember to say this every time we stream over the next few days, but the Wednesday, Thursday of Christmas Eve and Christmas, we will not be live. I will let everyone have their holiday with their family. Don't worry about missing a stream or anything. If anything, I'll post something up on my story or something. You know, but I will be having the holiday with my family, with my girls, and I want everyone to have a nice, chill holiday with their families as well. On the Friday, the day after Christmas, if I do go live, we'll be playing something else. We'll play some other stuff. There won't be a Kingdom Hearts game. So I'm just Kingdom Hearts will be off next week so that the people who are, you know, don't want to miss a Kingdom Hearts play don't have to worry about it. Like I said, I think we're going to finish up Recom tomorrow. Most likely. Of course, I don't know this because I don't know exactly how much content is left. You guys know better than me, but it feels like we're right there near the end. So if whether we do or we don't, we're going to take next week off from Kingdom Hearts for the holiday. I'll still be playing on like Monday and Tuesday, and I'll still play something maybe on Friday and on Saturday, but we're going to have like very low key, probably shorter length streams through the week. And they'll just be more chill. It'll be more like our Thursdays where we're playing like, you know, Blueprints or Metroid or Duckov or, you know, like one of our other games that we're playing. We'll focus on that stuff through the holiday week, okay? And then Kingdom Hearts 2, we will start up next year in 2026. It won't take us that long to get to it, but I do want to give myself some time to promote it, and so when I decide on what day we're going to start up, then we will you know, obviously I'll let the community know first. I will be posting to the Discord. I will post things to my Twitch story. I will post things to my the YouTube community tab for the VOD channel, so that everyone on all the platforms can kind of be prepared for when we start Kingdom Hearts 2. The schedule might shift a little bit going into 26 because I will be officially kind of full-time on the platform, and so that's when things like the schedule will shift around a little bit. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I know everyone's super excited for Kingdom Hearts 2, so we are we're on the road. Before we get to Kingdom Hearts 2, I will also be doing our long recap yap with Nikutsune, like we did for Kingdom Hearts 1. We'll have a whole stream dedicated to Niku and I chopping it up about the game, about my experience playing the game. It'll give the community an opportunity to ask me questions about Recom in a kind of formal setting. It'll give me an opportunity to ask the community questions about Recom in a formal setting, because I'm sure we all have questions. And as thing, you know, I haven't been like taking notes or anything, but like, you know, I'm sure as we talk out a bunch of the things about the plot and the story and the characters and how the series is changing and the mechanics and all that stuff, we'll just have a good long yap about it, and I think that'll be fun. So we're gonna do that for each of the Kingdom Hearts games when we're done playing through them, and then also
he's my homeboy, my rotten soldier. He's my sweet cheese, my good time boy.
Curiosity Velocity's in the house. What's up, Velocity? And Ecto with a 50 stream. We are. We'll also, as we played through Kingdom Hearts 2, just like when we played through Recom, on days where we maybe we wanted to take the day off for whatever reason from the game every once in a while, or for a holiday, or for whatever, what have you, we went back to Kingdom Hearts 1 for a grind day. We're still going to do that, and we can also continue to do that with Recom. So, you know, occasionally if we're taking the day off from Kingdom Hearts 2, I might go back to Recom, grind up some levels. We'll go hunt for some other like Heartless cards and stuff like that. It'll be fun to kind of continue to go back to the games and try to complete our runs, you know, not as like a priority, but just as a great way to kind of fill in time when we're taking a break from the main run, you know. The final Replica monologue where he faces the fact that he's a replica is incredibly interesting. Very good stuff and good reads. I'm glad you're proud of the work you did. Thanks very much. Thanks, Copyright. I appreciate that. And I am. I agree. I think the reads that I did for that sequence are solid. They feel honest, which is important to me. You know, even with the video game characters or fantasy characters and stuff, like, you know, I think that I am one of those actors that has always felt and said that acting is, like, some people like to say that acting is about lying, you know, like, oh, you get paid to play pretend or to lie, and I think that's fundamentally wrong. I think acting is about being honest, you know. It's about figuring out a way to inhabit another perspective with honesty and truth, right? To bring truth to it. And so like that, those moments all feel kind of genuine and heartfelt, and that's important to me. So the fact that I get that impression is very, makes me feel really good about the work, you know? Hey, Kino. All right, but real quick, before we get into this next little bit, okay, I didn't miss any walk-ons, I don't think. Many reasons that Riku's iconic character in your work, as his voice is among the top. Thank you, Flosity. It's very nice of you to say, and I'm pleased that that the voice work I feel is solid. You know, it's all you can ask when you look at your own work. Just that you think it's not even that it's great or incredible or you know that it has to be the best or anything like that. Just as long as it's solid, you know. That's it. It feels good to look back at your work because I don't look at all my work and go solid. You know what I mean? Like you look at some of the stuff, especially stuff I did when I was little and stuff. You know, and everyone goes, you were little, like you don't do the. And I'm like, it's still me. You know what I mean? I look at my work no matter how old I was, and I have to decide if I think I did the best I could do. I know I am always confident that I've always did the best I could do at the time. I've always, since I was a kid, treated all the work, voice acting work, television, film work, commercials, everything. Everything I've ever done professionally, I've always given it the best effort I could and took it seriously, even when I was young. And so so that I could always look back and go, well, you know what, I did the best I could do at the time. And not all of it's incredible, but it's nice to look at particularly the video game work in Kingdom Hearts and to feel good about it. Makes me feel pretty good. Yeah, we'll be playing the games in release order. That's been decided quite a while ago. And we can always, like, you know, just because we played through the games once doesn't mean, as you guys know, that we can never play them again. We can always go back. We can play the games on different difficulties. We can play them in different orders. We can do all of those cool things that the community likes to do. I am here on the platforms hanging out with the community to do stuff with you guys that you guys are into. So we got all the time we got nothing but time. You know what I mean? We got nothing but time here hanging out together. So there will be a time and a place for all that stuff that you guys like to do. You know, I know that there's Kingdom Hearts randomizers and there's speed runs and there's like I'm sure there's all sorts of fun stuff to do with the games. But first, I should probably just play them in release order and like get my bearings on the lore and, you know, and the games from a player perspective, you know? All right, you guys, I am going to start blueprints, okay? Let's get into it. We got 20 minutes till lads. We can at least get into our first run.
Share the same sky. One sky.
Excuse me.
One destiny.
One sky, one destiny's in the house. What's up, One Sky? Oh, I don't know what caught me. Excuse me. All right. I'm allergic to blueprints, yeah. Turns out I love puzzles, but they make me sneeze. Okay, let's get this out of the way. All right, can everyone see and hear the game and stuff? Everything's looking okay? I missed Azur's walk-on. Azur Crystal Drago's in the house. What's up, Azur? My family just finished watching a Christmas movie. Got the Richie Rich one. It is a movie, isn't it? It is a movie, and it does take place during Christmas, doesn't it? All right, day 23. We're only 23 runs in. It sure was filmed. That's right. It certainly is a movie. Yeah. Blueprints. I hope you enjoyed. It is a silly holiday movie, and I know a lot of people grew up with it and love it, and that's awesome. I hope it was fun. All right, we're loading up. What to do? What to do? All right, well, as I said before, we have a couple of puzzles. Okay, so here let's quickly just recap the things that are open in our mind. 1, we do not have all the letters of all the rooms for the artwork on the walls. The artwork in every room has a letter code associated with it, and the layout of the house ends up giving us a message through that letter code. We are about halfway through that, maybe a little bit more than halfway through that, but as we get to the back of the house, we have to prioritize getting artwork letters for specific rooms. Number 2, we know how to solve the chess puzzle in the caverns under the house on the cliffside. But in order to do that, I am almost certain we need to have the master bedroom and her ladyship's room in the same build, which we have not managed to do, not even once. So I think her ladyship's room requires the boudoir and the walk-in closet, and then you can get ladyship's room. Something like that, I think, is what was suggested in the game. And then when we drafted the master bedroom, but we weren't able to unlock it. I think because we didn't have the gems or something. We had the study, and I don't know what else would have maybe been required for the master bedroom. We haven't found any information about that. That being said, in the bookstore, there's a couple of other drafting guides. And I think if we buy the rest of the drafting guides, those might give us the clues we need to exactly what the requirements are for those late game rooms. So we might want to prioritize the bookstore and buying some of the drafting guides so that we can get more information about how to draft specific rooms that we're looking for. What else? We need to draft the pool and then the pump room. And then we need to try to take one water level, just one, out of the reservoir, because the reservoir down in the basement has that boat crossing and it's flooded only a little bit. So I think if we take one water level, not drain the whole thing, because to do that, we'll need to bring power to the pump room, and that's a whole nother mission. If we end up being able to do that, great. But I don't think we'll be able to, I don't think we prioritize that right now. I think what we prioritize... How many rooms are you still missing? That's an interesting question. So we're in the pump room, we want to drain by 1. So let's see. Rooms that I'm missing in the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 rooms. 9 basic rooms. Then let's see. The 1 bedroom, which is the master bedroom. 1 hallway, 2 green rooms, one of which is the secret garden, which we did get a key for, but then weren't able to do anything with it. 2 shops and no red rooms. And then found floor plans. We have the planetarium, the mechanarium, and the tunnel, which ain't too bad. If we could draft the tunnel, we could get to the back of the house for the letter puzzles. Okay. I still don't have room 1, and it drives me nuts. But this is a puzzle. The fact that room 1, after 20-something runs, has not been revealed to us is a clue to something, is a puzzle of some sort in and of itself. And it is kind of driving me mad that I haven't unlocked what should be the first room of the house, which is not the entrance hall, which you would think would default to being the first room, given that it is the room we start in every day. But it's not, and I don't know why. So this is also on my mind and kind of driving me crazy. We also have the music sheets open. We need to find music sheet 5, 6. Do we have 1 through 5? Hold on. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. So we're missing. Go ahead and say it, chat. We're missing 6 and 7. Much to everyone's delight. And then as far as letters go, we're missing the entire top row of the house on either side of the antechamber. We're missing 2 letters below that, and then 1 below that for 3 levels. So the first half of the house, we have all the letters in place, if that makes sense. So if I go to the map here, these 4 rooms at the top, we need all 4 of these letters. We're missing 2 from this row, and then 1, 1, and 1. And then the rest of the house, we have all the letters in the first half. The first 4 are all done. Okay, and then also, while we're here, they're permanent additions. There's definitely a 4th permanent addition that I do not know where it's going to be, because we have the cavern, the orchard, and the west gate path, which is the only thing on the left side when you're facing the house. And so I thought maybe that the caverns or the elevator or something was going to be this 4th thing, and it's not. So we need to figure out what this 4th permanent addition is. I think that's something that's just going to take us by surprise, but we also still have blessings of the high roller, which means when we draft shops, we get dice, that's kind of cool, I guess. Let's pick up our allowance because we earned it. Thank you very much. Okay. I think let's go let's go head over to the outer room. We'll draft the outer room first. We'll see what we get. Okay, we have a tool shed for 2 special items. The schoolhouse adds the 8 classrooms. Oh, how many classrooms did we get? 3? Did I take note of how many classrooms we've unlocked? I must have, right? I also have my list of staff, but it's not quite... Oh, we also have an admin key for the terminal that was given to Denny Ravane, and we have his admin key. So the next time we're in a room with a computer, we might want to try using the admin key to see if that does something. I mean, it must do something. It gave us a code. Let me just maps. Here is the... Oh, yeah, the flag colors was one of the schoolroom things. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. I never noticed that. That's what room 1 is. Okay, so I have a picture. I have a picture. Let's see if I could show you guys this picture real quick. Can you see this picture? Anyway, it's so small. I know it's not helpful. It's a piece of paper. It has the layout of the rooms. It says the antechamber is sealed. There's 9 ranks, which is the row of rooms going up. There's 2 wings, which is either side of the house. And then at the bottom it says 2 starting rooms. So there's a way to change the entrance hall into a different starting room, and that is going to be room 1. Look at this graph. Yeah. Okay, so I think we've only gotten 3 classrooms before. If we take the schoolhouse, it'll add the classrooms to our build. Or we can take special items instead. The trading post comes with a dynamite, but we can't grab the dynamite for whatever reason. I don't know how we grab the dynamite, but at some point we need something specific to interact with the dynamite in the trading post. I don't know how that works either. Do I want a tool shed to try to get some items to maybe craft? Or do I want to push for the schoolrooms? Hope I didn't miss too much. Light and darkness, we only just begun. We have only just begun, and in a few minutes we have ads, so we're going to take a break in a sec. So this, if we go for the tool shed, then our goal for the run is going to be to get some letters in the back of the house, and also to try to pull the workshop and see if we can craft the fire item, which I think requires the metal detector and the magnifying glass. If we get the schoolhouse, we're going for schoolrooms, right? And same thing, but we're going to prioritize schoolrooms. Let's go for the items, I guess. All right, we got the sledgehammer and the shovel. I mean, 2 good items for sure. And I think that means we can craft the jackhammer, right? And then maybe we could take the jackhammer and we can go into the basement. No, we can't go into the basement where we need to because... Oh, no, we can because it's down the stairs. We can. So, okay, if we could find the workshop, we might be able to make use of this combination. We need the battery for the jackhammer too, right? Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah. That could be the case. Two items in the closet. The bedroom. The den. Let's take the bedroom right away. It's because I feel like if we take a lot of bedrooms, then we have a higher chance of unlocking the ladies' room, the master lady room. You know what I mean? Hello? All right, we're going to ads in a sec. Let's draft. It's kind of, we'll take the storeroom. Okay. We're going to take our 2 keys and our gem. We're going to look at this lock. We're going to look at this clock. And we will know that this room is a C. Okay. So, we did a little Tetris L. Which is kind of a shit decision because now, like, to get down here, we have to, like, go around the storeroom. But, like, whatever. I feel like maybe we want to start drafting faster and just kind of doing faster runs than taking really, really long time for runs. Mr. Hyena cheered 100 bits. Thanks very much. When you first started voicing Riku, did that happen in Japan or in America? If it happened in Japan, did you need to learn Japanese for the job or not? No. The Japanese voice acting are done by Japanese voice actors. And then Disney, because obviously Kingdom Hearts is Square and Disney, the American side of the voice acting originally was handled through Disney. And so I was brought onto the project by the Disney voice director, and it was all recorded here in LA, and the American voice acting was hired like through the American like Disney team. The first run back doesn't have to be perfect. Yeah, I know.
Have you forgotten already who I am?
Shannon Amore is in the house. Hey, Shannon, what's up? What's up? Oh, yeah, get up on the Hydra's back. Ashley Annie's in the house. What's up? Thank you guys for coming through. Crazy how completing the game can take over 100 hours. There's lots of games that take over 100 hours, though. I mean, 100 hours for completing a game is kind of like a pretty standard ask, I think, these days for a full-sized game experience. You know? There's plenty of games you could dump a lot more hours into than that. But for a game with, like, I think for an indie game, 100 hours is huge. It's a lot of content for an indie. Get up on the Hydra's back. Yeah. Dropping by on a Thursday randomly. Nice, Ashley. I appreciate it. Welcome to drop in anytime. Meanwhile, Persona 5 taking over 500 hours, apparently. We're about 100 hours into Persona 5, I think. We should be just around 100 hours. And from what I understand, the game normally takes more than that. And I could see why, you know? We did a lot of, made a lot of progress in Persona last time, though. I know that the past few Persona streams, I've been cutting it a bit short. My patience for it has been a bit short lately, but last time we got more stuff done, and we're kind of ready for the next palace now, which I think will be fun. I have 100 hours in Power Wash 2. Nice. By the way, we're gonna play some Power Wash 2 on Saturday. That's gonna be our community day this week. We're gonna play some Power Wash 2 because apparently the multiplayer like delay issue with Power Wash 2 has been kind of sorted out. So I do want to play more Power Wash 2. I've only played it the one time we played it on stream, and I am looking forward to getting further into the Power Wash 2 like maps and stuff, because I think all we washed was like a car and like a bathroom, and like that was it. So like I want to get into some of the bigger maps. Animal Crossing New Horizons, yeah, I definitely have like 300 plus hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons, I think pretty easily. And I only played it for like 6 months, but I was playing it through COVID. Like Shauna and I lived on our islands during COVID. That was like a lot of people, that was our COVID fix, was Animal Crossing. We just stayed home and played that like all day.
You're kidding, right?
You know, Lily was like 3. You know, so like we had a little 3-year-old and we were just home playing Animal Crossing. Ray Smash Brawl in the house. What's up, Ray? So yeah, I have an absolute metric ton of hours in Animal Crossing New Horizons, even though I haven't played it in a very long time in any kind of serious way. All right, let's go back. Let's hustle. Let's get our hustle on. And we'll go this way now. Let's head this way. Guest bedroom. Dead end, though. Really annoying. We'll take the den. We'll take the den. We'll get the gem. Thank you very much. Is there a box in here? Sometimes there's like a little loot box in here. All right. The bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms. You know what? Excellent. We'll take the bunk room. It'll count as 2 bedrooms, and it also will give us 2 bananas. I'll take them. We have 2 pawns in here. We've already have a ton of pawns all over the build. Pawns in the bunk room. We got pawns in the den. We got pawns in the storage room. All right, let's go up. You know what? I'll take the guest bedroom. We'll just go ham on bedrooms for this early in the run. Maybe it'll pay off, even though we're kind of like blocking ourselves off. We'll see if we can like maybe get lucky with our RNG, right? Because look, now we're blocked everywhere, but we already have 3 bedrooms. So if we can manage to get some good RNG on rooms splitting up into here, then maybe it'll be worth it to have so many bedrooms that early. Okay, the corridor. Yeah, the corridor is perfect.
Perfect.
Okay. So we're through the corridor. And now we can nook. We can nook for the rook. You know what I'm saying? Or we can pantry for some coins and also some steps. You know what? We'll take the pantry. We'll take the pantry for coins. And steps. Num, num, num. Give me the coins. What's in here? Indoor nursery. Oh, yeah. The passageway. And the closet. Oh, this is really bad, isn't it? We can, the passageway kind of gets us out of, it takes our gems, but you know what? We need to push on our, that's blocked off. Let's keep going to the side. Okay, we can also take the West Wing Hall, which will allow us to get this little back room here. And you know what? We'll take the parlor. We'll take the parlor, and we'll get our box puzzle on, because we're freaking undefeated, right? All right. The black box says, only one box displays a true statement. The white box says the gems are in the white box. And the blue box says the gems are in the black box. Okay, so the gems are in the white box and the gems are in the black box. If both of these are false, then only one box has a true statement, which would be that one box has a true statement and the gems would be in here. So that's a solution that actually works. Because if the gems are not in the black box... Oh, wait. The gems are in the black box. Gems are in the white box. Only one box is true, and then they would be in here. So they would be in the blue box in that case. My bad, my bad. So that's if this statement is true, then both of these have to be false, right? Now, if this statement is true, the gems are in the white box, then this would have, like, both of these can't be true because they say the gems are in two different boxes. Okay, so if this statement is correct, the gems are in the white box, then this statement must be false. The gems are in the black box. And only one box displays a true statement would also be true. If this were true, then this would have to be false, right? Because for this to be true, for this statement to be true, then this statement would have to be false. Only one box. Displays a true statement. As soon as you make this statement true about another box, this statement then is false, which doesn't make any sense, right? Like, that's the crutch of this puzzle. Because if only one statement is true, and this, if this statement is true and only one statement is true, then both of these have to be false. Otherwise, this is true, and then one of these are true, which then makes that means this has to be false because you can't have two true statements. So that's like a paradox right there in that loop, which tells me that for this to be true and both of these to be false, the gems are in the white box, the gems are in the black box, are both false. This is true, which means the gems are in the blue box. There it is. Noodle is noodling. Yeah, no, I mean, it's... this one was probably maybe the most confusing one that we've run into so far, but it's only because as soon as you make this statement true about another box, then this has to be false, like after the fact. So then you have this weird loop, right? And that doesn't work. So we got to the bottom of that. It was a little weird, but we did it. Okay, let's check the edge of the house first. We can get the garage. The garage will give us 3 keys, which would be really nice. The hallway closet will give us 1 extra item if drafted onto a hallway. We are indeed in a hallway. So we could do a dead end for this, but I think maybe we get the garage and we take the keys. 3 keys from the garage. The keys really did save us. Kind of make or break us. In one of our last runs. Hallway closet. 1 extra item if drafted adjoined to a hallway. But the items in the closet are always little items, right? They're never like bigger items.
Where's everyone going? Bingo?
Everyone's going to bingo. What's up, Harry? Harry's in the house. I'm taking the garage for the keys. I don't know why. I'm just, I don't want to overthink the first run. Give me keys. Okay, we got 3 keys. We can't open the garage because we don't have power. We need the room, the breaker room to do that. We already know the letters of this room and all that stuff. There's this. This letter to Christoph. And Christoph, do we have him down as the driver? Yes, the driver is Christoph. So that makes sense. We have, none of these are interactable. We have this box we can kind of break into, but not until we like open up the car. So whatever, we're going to take our keys and we're going to get out of here. All right, hopefully this generation doesn't screw the run. Here we go. Ew, the furnace. The commissary is a dead end. Ah, the gym. All right, we got to take the gym. That was not a great generation. Is there anything redeemable about the gym in here? No. There's no keys or anything. All right, whatever. We got lots of keys, so we're good on a locked door. Let's see the hallway. The hallway goes straight across. The drawing room. Oh, why isn't the drawing room flipped around? That's kind of annoying. I wish the drawing room was turned over. It would make the game a lot easier if you could orient the rooms, like when you draft them. Like, I'd take this drawing room, but turn it 180 degrees so that we have the 2 doors we need. That would be excellent. But and the same with the hallway. Like, why is it doing that? Let's take the drawing room so that we have some drafting. Well, we only get 1 door to mess with, so I guess we don't really have options, but also, I'm pretty sure this is a puzzle. The drawing room has these arrows on everyone's feet and these different orientations, like the distance of their feet or whatever. The horse, there's like all these different, and I just don't know what to make of it other than it must be a clue to something. All right. Okay. The chapel, boo. The utility closet dead ends us. The secret passage. We're going to redraw. Hallway closet, boo. The locksmith dead ends us. Why is our generation so aggressively against us? Why? Okay, whatever. The Nook turns us down. The billiard room turns us up. All right, we'll take the billiard room, right? We don't really have much of a choice. This dead ends us eventually. We'll take the billiard room. All right, let's do a billiard puzzle. First, we'll take a quick glance around and make sure, where are we? We're on the 4th tier of the house, so we still don't need letters. Let's make sure there's no like coins in the bar or anything. Okay. Okay. 16. 3 and 6 is 9. Times 2 is 18. Yes. KRPG with the resub. 9 months. K, it's the sub, baby. Thanks so much, K, for the 9-month resub. Hell yeah. 2 and 1 is 3. Times 1 is still 3. Times 6 is 18. 20 times 20 divided by 20 is 20? 20, 20, 20, 20, 20? The key card. All right. Well, we got a key card. I hope that helps. Ooh, the workshop. Okay, we're getting the workshop for sure. What's the room on the 5th tier that we need? It's the room all the way on the other side. Okay, we're taking the workshop for sure. Hopefully the battery's in here. Battery. Huh. Well, it's the metal detector. That ain't bad. Then we got a T. Then we look here. It's the tag and the tree. Oh, it's a 10 and a tent, which gives us a T. Okay. Metal detector plus the shovel? Plus the key card? Metal detector and the shovel. Give us the detector shovel, which I think we had, right? But that's not what we're looking for. We want the jackhammer. The detector shovel. I think we had the detector shovel. Like before. Okay. The greenhouse. All right, we could take the nook. Or the dark room. Let's see. Where can we gotta salvage the run with some letters or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this goes 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get up and over. That would be really good. By 2 rooms over. We need that letter. The nook is, it's a very singular path through the house, which is, the nook of course has a rook. The nook rook is known to us and is a part of the puzzle that we need to get to. Ooh, the dining room goes up and down, but not across, which is of course the laboratory is a dead end, and this only goes down. And that is a pain. Okay. Okay. We'll take the dining room, right? It's a free room. It gives us 2 paths, which is good. We still have lots of steps, which is nice. Let's work our way back. Let's try to work our way back. The rumpus room. Dang, the rumpus room. All right, we got to take the rumpus room, right? Because then we're going to be able to talk to the machine. God, what did the machine tell us last time? Oh, we don't see this room too often. Okay. Oh, look at this. What is that? Lockpick. Occasionally be able to unlock some normal doors. Oh, shit. We got a lockpick kit. That's kind of dope. All right. All right. Tell us. Tell us the secrets.
And as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin.
This is such an excellent voice work.
You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future.
That'd be nice.
Yes.
Yes.
The fog is clearing.
Oh, nice.
I see a shadow in the doorway.
Okay.
Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open. A missing item you did not take. I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Yo, hold on a second. An item we did not take. How dare you? That it looked like the bunk room. It looked like the kids' bunk room, and there was an item on the shelf that like was sitting there that maybe now we can grab it, but we couldn't before. We also saw a hallway door to the darkness. We also saw the dark room, and it looked like behind the dark room was the nursery, which I don't know if like we have to attach those two rooms, but like that would be hard to do because the dark room doesn't let you see what you're drafting, which would make it hard to do. Okay. We need this room, the letter. We need this room's letter, and we need this room's letter. So aside from checking the bunk room, I don't know what else we can go on. Also, he said the gate was unlocked. So maybe now that we've seen that cutscene, now the gate's unlocked? We have to check, obviously. Okay. All right, thanks. Thanks, bud. That was very exciting. Okay. I love that mechanic of the like the fortune teller. It's so cool. All right, let's go across. Hopefully this doesn't dead end us. Come on. Don't do it to me, game. Oh, yeah, lockpick. Oh, we did it. Coat check. The kitchen, the breaker box. I'm not crazy about any of these options. The kitchen will get us a turn. It won't dead end us. We'll take the kitchen. Is the kitchen flooded? The kitchen's not even flooded. You guys made such a big deal over flooding the kitchen. Oh, hello. Little coin. Look at this. Water to the kitchen. You guys were like, oh no. There's gonna be water in the kitchen. Oh no. Let's see. Does that mean we have dinner now? No, we don't have dinner now. Okay, we're going to go this way. The door to darkness. Yeah, we did see a door to darkness. That is true. Okay, the first room, the third room. Okay. Let's, come on. Give me something good. The walk-in closet. It's not really giving me something good, is it, game? This... Okay, we're taking the library because then it will lead us to the next room we need a letter for. So at least we'll get one letter, at least. Okay. And then we can also check out, we can like check out the book that we bought last time, like totally on accident. Please select one. Drafting Volume 3. Okay, so these were the first books that we had. And then The Curse of Black Bridge was the new one, right? And it was like an expensive book. Okay. That's what we want. We want The Curse of Black Bridge. And we want it now. Should we go up here? And see if there's like a... I think over here we can check the classrooms in this book, because this book is like, yeah, my first claim ticket, my favorite floor plan is the workshop. Yeah, I know. Contraptions I've made. Oh, burning glass, magnifying metal detector. There it is. And the power hammer is the sledgehammer, the battery, and the lever. So we've never made a detector shovel, turns out. But I still think we want to make the jackhammer, which I think is the sledgehammer, the battery pack, and the shovel, not the lever. Okay, it's good. It's nice to know that these things are here. Largest purchase, The Curse of Black Bridge, for 40 gold, paid in full. You damn straight it was paid in full. Maybe one day we'll draft the tunnel. Maybe not. Tunnel Vault Locksmith. Yeah, highest grade we've gotten to on the school classroom is 3. Okay. Okay, that was actually nice. It was nice to see. You got to take a picture of it. Oh, it's a pretty good idea, actually. That is a good idea. We will take a picture of it. Okay. Okay. All right. So now we have the so on the way out, if we end up dead ending, we'll go make the detector shovel anyway, just to like get it on our list of things we've made, right? Okay. Chamber of Mirrors. That's new. The bookshop. The bookshop will dead end us, but then we could buy books. 15. I wonder if we can get 2 books. If we can get 2 books out of the bookshop. And the bookshop will give us the letter. Secret Passage will give us the letter. You can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in the house. Chamber of Mirrors. But it's a dead end? We've never seen the Chamber of Mirrors before. The mirror room sounds cool. Yeah, it does sound cool. It also might it kind of screws us because it dead ends us without, it gives us a new room, but it doesn't give us, like, I don't know what else it does. It's a gamble, right? It looks like there's art on the walls, so maybe we should be able to get the letter. So do we want the letter of this room in a new room and then we're dead ended? Do we want the letter of the room and we can buy some more books? We do have 15 coins. Not bad. Or the secret passage, we'll get the letter and then we can continue. You know what I mean? No, the bookshop also, yes, the bookshop also dead ends in this configuration. But we will be able to buy books. So those books are, do you have enough coins for anything? I think I have, I am certain I have enough coins for 1 book. At least 1 book, yes. 15 coins, I should be able to buy 1 book. I don't remember the prices though. Like exactly. But what if you don't? There were some cheap books. That's what I remember. I remember some books were cheap, and we spent like 40 coins on 1 book instead of buying like 3 books. I spent 40 because I couldn't afford the book that cost 50. I still can't afford that book, but I can afford the cheaper books, which are the drafting books. And the drafting books are the ones that I think might give us the clues about how to draft specific rooms that we can't draft, like the master bedroom. I'm hoping that the drafting books have those clues in them, because I don't know where else to find those clues, where else they would be besides in a drafting book. You know what I mean? We could also redraft. Like, we could redraw these options is our other option. Were they cheap, or did you have the 50% off sale? I have no idea, Tennille. I did have the sale a couple of times. I might still have the sale. I have no idea. I don't know how many stars are in the sky. You know what I mean? Did you get the coins from the fountain? Are they always there? Like, if I go back to the drained fountain, will there constantly be more coins? They were in the pool. Oh, that's a really good point. It's what I want to do. It's what I want to do. We're dead ending. Okay, first things first. 8, 8, and 20. Okay, we got the Curse of Blackbridge. These books are 50. A New Clue is very on the nose. But I want these drafting books is what I want. So, hold on a second. Let me look at this. What the hell? So that's usually a plane, but it could be considered something else. Oh, a planet. A plane, P-L-A-N-E-T, planet. So this room is a T. Yeah? Does that sound right? Okay, so that makes this row, it says gates. Okay. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it makes sense to me too. All right. We have 51 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. We got plenty of steps. Let me just check also. We got plenty of steps. Okay. I'm going back. We have the metal detector now. Hopefully we'll detect coins also on our way back through the house. Flober Meows, thanks so much for the resub. 6 months. 6 months, Flober. Okay. Okay. We're going through. We have the detector to detect. We could detect things. Oh shit, the gym. Okay, we should be okay. Oh, I hate the gym. I didn't count the gym on the steps. It takes an extra 2, which would be an extra 4 total, which is a lot. Okay, we have 36 steps. You know, this kind of looks like the item not taken. Shelf kind of looked like this, didn't it? All right. What are the odds? And if there are coins, no. Damn. That sucks. The coins are not repeated. Ooh, that burns, doesn't it? Doesn't it, chat? It burns. All right, so if I go in here for the item not taken, there ain't shit in here. All right, there's nothing interactable in this room. So that's 2 strikes. Like, it seems to me like the item not taken was from here. It had the birds on the shelf, right? It looked like this bird. Like, and this was knocked over, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. So maybe because he said, because remember, Alzara or whatever is looking into our future. So maybe on our next run, then we could take this thing for some reason or something like that. Like maybe we can't do it now because he just read our future and we have to do it in the future. Maybe now that we've gotten that 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We still have over 10 steps left. Let's go check the gate too. 3 strikes, you're out though, right, chat? We'll just check. So this gate is open, but this gate's always been open. The only other gate that could potentially be open is this one. Maybe that would be our 4th permanent thing. And again, maybe we check tomorrow. You know what I mean? Okay, we're going back in. What a shame. Okay, so now we're in the workshop, right? And then if we take the shovel and like the metal detector and we make a detector shovel, now we have a detector shovel that we've made. And we can detect shovel spots. Greater chance of finding coins and keys. Much greater chance of finding coins and keys while digging. Cool. Okay, we still don't have dinner. No din-din for us. It's very sad. Ten steps. We're back in the bookstore with 9 steps to spare. All right. Drafting Strategy Volume 4 and 5. We have Volume 3, so let's get Volume 4, right? We're 1 coin short for the other one. Doesn't that suck? It's so annoying. 1 coin short. All right. Well, what are the odds that we find a coin somewhere? Okay, this is a bishop room, by the way. Like the chapel is, which is interesting. All right, that's that. We call it a day. It's an ordinary villa. Great. Continue. There was a cool spoon for sale. Yeah, it's true. The luxury shop had some weird items in it. Okay, so now we know that there are no coins in the front fountain. Good idea, though, because the pool coins did respawn. I guess that's the benefit of the pool in the first place. Okay, now we're in the future. We're in the future. And we can't take the bird thing at all. Oh my God, do I have to bust out my phone whenever we talk to Alzada and like record? I have to record everything he says. All right, we got 70 steps. All right, well, the bird thing we couldn't take, even though we're in the future now. So what are the odds that the gates open because we're in the future? Probably 0, right? This, we still don't know how to get in there either. Noted. Ugh. All right. What shall we do next? Well, it's back to the exterior room, right? To start our next run. We'll see what options we get, and we'll go from there. We did get a letter for our letter puzzle, so progress was made. It was a bit of progress. We also crafted the shovel detector thing. Special floor plans cost footsteps instead of gems. Sounds awful. The trading post has items for trade. It's also where we get the dynamite. And then this will give us more dig spots. But we won't necessarily have a shovel. We won't necessarily have a shovel. Do you go back and forth in time? No. Every day in this game, we start each day, and the house is like a blank slate. And then as we enter rooms, we have to draft different rooms. So the house changes every single day we walk through it. And we try to use that to our advantage to put together a lot of these puzzles that the story is telling us. So messages from our family, secrets in the house, the way different rooms are connected, all this kind of stuff. And our goal is to unlock the back room of the house. There's a room in the back, room 46, and we want to get to it, and we have not. Okay, is there any items in here besides all these diggable spots? What was this again? Search continues. Another author and illustrator whose fanciful story is named Marion Marigold was last seen by blank Friday getting into a carriage after a late blank. No sign has been found yet. XYZ ABC, it says here on the bottom. I don't need a magnifying glass to see that. And that definitely doesn't mean nothing. XYZ ABC. Cool. Okay. XYZ ABC. I probably have a picture of that note already. I would bet. I sure do. Okay. Well, we got a root cellar, so if we find a shovel, we'll try to remember to come back to it. But we didn't get any shovel item in there, so. This is a game about walking through a house from the front door to the back door. How hard can that be? Well, observe. All right. Let's take the hallway. We'll start strong with a hallway. And we will then get... Ooh. We'll take the walk-in closet early, which is quite the early push. And we're going to get a cupcake, which is going to give us 10 steps. Wow. We're going to get 2 dice, which will give us rerolls. And we're going to get 2 gems as well, which is a huge... and here's Lady E, I think. The good lady of the house. Okay, I don't think there's any more items in here, but hey, the walk-in closet came through. The observatory will take a gem. We have 3 of them. Or we can take the nook. I'll take the observatory early. I don't think we had a sale, and I'll look through the sky here, and we'll put together. Apples are extra delicious. We get an extra key, and we get plus 5 diamonds. That's nice. Okay. Let's open up this door, and we'll take the storeroom. The storeroom will give us some coin, 2 keys, and a gem, and nothing else. Sometimes there is an extra item in here, but not today. Not often, actually, but it does happen occasionally. All right. We will take the den. The den is a great early room as well. Gives us 2 directions to walk in. And in the corner of the house, we'll take... We'll take the bedroom. What'd I miss? Ebba, with the resub, 2 months. Thanks very much, Ebba. Oh, the allowance. That's a good point. Give me that. I forgot all about my allowance. Crazy. What a spoiled brat. Have an allowance. I didn't even care. We'll just take the spare green room. We'll push up through here. Maybe we'll get lucky with an item. Ooh. It's a gem. It's better than nothing, right? A dig spot. Okay. Take note. The maid's chamber. The closet is a dead end. Or we can take the pantry. Less likely to find items laying around the house. No thanks. We'll take the pantry for some coins. We'll eat this orange for 5 steps. Let's see, the courtyard. Okay, the closet's a dead end. The corridor goes straight across. We got 10 gems. We could take the courtyard. This might give us a shovel, actually. It does. Oh, big win on the shovel. We got so many dig spots. Okay, that's good. We can make a lot of use of that. Let's dig here. We got a coin. Let's dig here. We got an old can. let's dig here. We got pebbles. All right, it's all junk. We'll dig here. Another coin. Excellent. We already have enough for the other drafting book. Okay, and there was a we're in ads. We're gonna don't worry, we'll wait right here. Sweet, we got pebbles. I know.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Winnie Wolf in the house. What's up, Winnie? Try taking screen captures when you see Alzara or any other important clues. It's okay to keep an actual notebook too. Yeah, I have notes on my phone. I've been Solar. I've been keeping notes on my phone. That's how I'm doing it. I'm not. I don't have like a little notebook and a pen, like around. You know. I don't remember. I was in school the last time I carried a pen. So I just have. I just use my phone to take notes. I have a huge like note file on my phone of pictures and stuff. He finally listened and started writing stuff down. No. I have a note on my phone. I have had a note on my phone the whole time. And that is all. That is all. I will not be writing anything down, okay? No. All right. NPC in the house. What's up, NPC? That counts. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Popping in live to say hi. Hello. Been enjoying your stream so much. Thanks for your work in Kingdom Hearts, a huge part of my teenage years. Well, thank you very much, Silly Whims. I appreciate you jumping into stream and saying what's up. Welcome. You can come in and hang out at any time. How goes Blueprints? NPC, it's going. We had a couple of fails on the last run, but you know, you can't win them all. You know what I mean? It's a little progress is made, you know, kicking and screaming. You know what I mean? You got to drag some progress out of your run sometimes. It's okay. Trial and error, yeah, exactly. All right. So, we could push to the... We're always pushing to the back of the house to try to get the remaining letters. That's always like... And that's an easy win on the docket if we can get to the back of the build. What's up, Soul? What did I miss? We also want to... God, we have a ton. Maybe we can dig up some extra keys and stuff to get all the way back out, though. If we dead end ourselves and we have to go back to the entrance hall, we'll go back to the root cellar and dig up all that stuff. If you shared your notes to your desktop, we could see what you're looking at. Oh, God. Yeah, that is true, Soul. That is true. It sounds like a pain in the ass, honestly. I don't like my phone and my computer talking to each other because then it annoys me, and has in the past. I've actually turned that off intentionally because it annoys me. I don't want my phone dinging my computer and back and forth. We must trust the process. Yeah. I mean, feel free to take notes, chat. I encourage chat to take notes as well. If you have a nice cozy notebook that you love to just write notes in, you can do that. That is available to you. I'm doing my best, all right, to sleuth this stuff out and talk you guys through what I'm thinking. And we're back. Okay. I refuse. Well, Flo, you know, it's I know how you feel. All right. Let's unlock this door. Yeah. This door first. Just to get it like... Okay, this is a good spot for the hallway closet, actually. We'll get 2 items. I don't even care if we don't get like another item, right? This is a little backtrack room. Yeah, we'll take the gem and the dice. That's great. All right, the corridor, the gym. Ooh, the passageway. This is a strong passageway. Okay, we'll take the strong passage. This is a strong position for the passageway. And then, going back to the entrance hall, what can we put? Obviously, the security room is the best move here because it brings us back to the entrance. It also gives us the security room. There it is. Okay, well, do I want to... Well, now we're kind of locked into this. Okay, so I am going to go back through here. Just enough, right, to go to the computer. Okay, so we'll press enter. Estate inventory, the key card system, the login to the network. We'll log into the network maybe. Terminal password. Okay, let's use the password that the other password that the that Denny had or whatever. All right, the admin key was capital R. EVA capital D. Incorrect password. Okay. What was the other? The other password was Swan Song. Hold on a sec. I can log into the network. We could put in Swan Song and connect to the network, and maybe there's an admin password in here somewhere. I don't remember what this does. We haven't done it in a while. Staff services, remote terminal access, electronic mail, data transfer, glossary. So like staff services? Punch in and out, announcements, request schedule, change, special orders. Punch in and out, temporary disabled. Staff announcements. Request a schedule change, disabled. Special orders. If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the commissary is now taking special orders for all members of the staff. 1 to 3 days. Place a special order. Compass, magnifying glass, metal detector, running shoes, shovel, sleeping mask, sledgehammer. The magnifying glass metal detector combo is what we want. How long did it say it was going to take? Special orders. 1 to 3 days. Neither the magnifying glass nor the metal detector are like particularly common. We'll put the magnifying glass. This order test takes 1 to 2 days. Yeah, okay. Order accepted. All right, so we'll have the magnifying glass in the commissary. Electronic mail. Remote terminal. Staff services. Return. Okay. Remote terminal access. Office, laboratory, and shelter are not available. Electronic mail. Only acceptable in the office. Sukimon with the resub. 3 months, Sukimon. Thanks very much for the resub. Data transfers from Cinca are not currently available. Okay. All right. All right. There's no electronic code access or whatever for that. Not at the moment. The corridor, the weight room, which sucks, and then the locksmith with keys for sale. We got 3 keys. We have a ton of gems. We'll take the corridor. Okay. Was there any? No. All right. The kitchen. Ooh, the patio. We'll take the West Wing Hall. That gives us a dig spot, which we will dig. Maybe we'll get more coins. There it is. We got another coin. I'll take it. There's the garage, which will give us more keys. Ooh, the veranda. Okay, so the 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th room up, the room that's going to be passed, is a room we need. Okay, so we're going to take the veranda because we want to go up to the next room. I'm so glad you're enjoying this. I put 100 hours in myself. It's the gift that keeps giving. Mershel, I'm loving this game. This game's awesome. It's a very addicting loop. I often play it for much longer than I plan to. But I like it a lot. Pebbles, great. I love pebbles. Okay, what else? Coins? Pebbles. More pebbles. Excellent. How about this? Oof. It's a gamble. We'll gamble. Is it going to give me the key back? It gave me the key back. We also get a gem and some coins. Beautiful gamble taken. Okay. Now this room, we can take the parlor and continue walking. We could take a chapel, which gives us 2 paths, which actually is kind of interesting. Did the chapel have any artwork? I don't think the chapel has artwork because the chapel has all the stained glass windows and stuff. I don't think we get any artwork in the chapel. The parlor will give us artwork. The garage will also give us artwork and keys. But then we lock ourselves to 1 path. The chapel has the cool angel ladies. That's true. I'm a software engineer. I have to keep notes and pens at all times. Easier to retain important skills and lessons about code bases. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there are definitely occupations and lifestyles that require like pen and paper. But I don't have one of those typically. You know what I mean? Not that I never need a pen, because sometimes you do, but most of the time I don't need to bother. So I don't often have one. The chapel's the best option for moving on because it gives us 2 doors. But I don't think the chapel has the artwork, and we need the artwork from this room, so it kind of takes it off the table. We either dead end at the garage, get 3 extra keys, and then we go work the passageway and try to go up the middle and see if we can kind of branch out into the rest of the build from there. Or we take the parlor, which also gives us, it gives us some gems, will give us the artwork and another passage. So it's kind of like... It's like not bad, you know what I mean? Maybe we can find the garage later. Sadly, I think the garage can only spawn in one of these 3 rooms right here. But getting the keys is nice. We also have 3 keys and 3 rerolls. So we're not like in desperate need of keys. And actually saying that out loud, I think we're going with the parlor. I think it's best to just take the artwork, win. Okay, here we go. A tub and a tube, right? It's a tub and a tube, which makes this room an E. So we have... So the first 3 words, we're not quite... we don't quite know. But the 4th word down, so if we're looking at this, like we don't have this word at all, or these 2 words perhaps, or whatever this is. We're missing 2 letters here. And then we're missing this 1 letter here, which if it's a T, this would say stall. S-blank-A-L-L, okay? So this is probably a T that says stall. After that, it says gates. It says 8. It says dates. And it says crack 8 safes. It could be an M, and it could be small. It could be small gates. I don't know. It's small or stall or maybe it's a V and it says Zval. I don't know. Okay, let's grab this. They're asking us to spell now? I know, it's very rude. The white box does not have a statement. True. The gems are in a box with a statement. Well, this box is true. See? Just plainly true. This box can't be true or false. Which means, because one must be true and one must be false, that this box must be false. The gems are in a box with a statement must be false because the gems are in a box with no statement. Ta-da! Logic. All right. The foundation does not reset each day. What? That sounds dangerous. We've seen that before. We've just never picked it. Does not reset each day. How long does it stay there? All right, we're going to find out, right? I don't even know if this is a good idea to put it in the spot like randomly, you know? Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Look at this. Look at this. We're going to dig. And we found... Ooh. You dug up a torn and discarded scrap of paper. Better write this down. Workshop idea, lockpick and metal detector? Question mark? Okay. Better write this down, chat. Okay, okay. New note. Okay. Very fascinating. We had a lockpick. We had the lockpick too. We could have maybe done that. I don't think we checked, like, to craft with the lockpicks. Ooh, coins. Oh yeah, we got 18 coins. That's a lot. That's like a mad decent amount. Oh my goodness. All right. We can't reach. There's a lever there. All right. All right, that door's locked. Maybe we'll chill on Can I, like, what is this? Is it just all, it's all scribbled upon? Okay, it's not gonna let me, like, jump down to my death. All right. Let's see about going this way. Okay, both doors are locked. So, both doors are locked. We'll use this key. A drafting studio. That's new too. Select a new floor plan to permanently add to your estate's draft pool. That sounds great. Hello. Look at this. So much new stuff. What's this? The Great Hall partitioning plan for Monday, November 30th. The Great Hall. Drafting strategy, Volume 1? Ooh, Volume 1? We've not seen Volume 1 before. Okay. What do we have here? Potential new floor plans. The clock tower. Okay, let's check these out. In the drafting studio, you will be able to choose a brand new floor plan to permanently add to your draft pool. Permanent changes do not reset each day. Potential new floor plans. The solarium. You are more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Okay. The clock tower. Tomorrow, you will start with one key for each clock time room you draft today. And the dovecote. Whenever you draw dovecote while drafting, you may rotate floor plans. Damn. The solarium is good because it'll give us more unusual draws, which is really good. Like it'll just give us more unusual draws if we put it down. Spinning floor plans is something I've been asking for. Oof, it's tough. This one, no. This is like the last one we're going to get. We're going to get one of these first, and then we're going to get one of these second. These are the two good ones. Man. You may rotate floor plans. Oh. I want the solarium first because I want to be able to draw more unusual rooms. Because a lot of times we're looking for rooms that are harder to draw. We got to go doves and get the birds. A vote for the solarium is a vote for soul. Only while drafting. If we put this room in the house, then we will draft more unusual plans. If we put this room, whenever you draw, so whenever we... It says draw and not draft. Whenever the dovecote is in our options, we can rotate the floor plans, which is kind of like more very hyper specific. I'm going to go for the solarium first. A quaint floral sitting room surrounded entirely by tinted glass panes. This room is ideal for tea in the afternoon, so it sounds nice. Or getting some sun without the hassle of going outside. Add this floor plan to your draft pool. Drafting cost 1 gem. Preview the plan. Next plan. Oh, previous and next. Yes, I want the solarium. Permanently, you've successfully added the solarium. Excellent. All right. Here's the calendar. Saturday, November 7th was day 1. Oh, that's really strong information as well. That's very important to remember. I know we worked it out already once, but I definitely forgot, you know, like which day was technically the first day. It's nice to have the calendar picture. Save. Okay, good. All right, day 1. We definitely know what our day 1 is. Tiger and the tier, yeah, is the G. We already know this is a G room. Okay, so let's look through the drafting. Drafting volume 1. The drafting spectrum. Blueprints are more than just blue. It should come as no surprise that the first color that comes to mind when speaking about blueprints is blue. And while it is true that most architectural plans and designs are found on blue paper, it's not the only color on which floor plans are drafted. In fact, originally they were not blue at all. Hundreds of years ago, the chemicals used to create floor plans caused coated paper to turn black when exposed to the light. This raven hue, perhaps more fitting to the Reigns of Horus, was decidedly more difficult to affix an architect's revision edits to, and so blue was proposed as an ideal replacement as it had no political ties to any of the realms. By the Fourth Era, all floor plans were being printed on blue paper. Over the years, the fear of political connotation deferred to innovation, and the use of colored prints eventually became popular with engineers and architects who use hues as a way to differentiate various types of buildings and rooms. Violet prints, for example, are only used when creating plans for a bedroom, while an orange floor plan will immediately inform a contractor that the print contains designs for a hallway. In this issue of Drafting Strategy, we will explore the different features of each type of floor plan and look at the underlying connections that tie each room to its color. Most violet dreams. Architectural Digest Guide to Bedrooms. The bedroom is often referred to as the heart of the home, and with good reason. It is the place where people can rest during a long day, where they can kick up their feet for a bit and recharge their batteries. Architects always use violet-bordered floor plans for bedrooms, and the comforting purple hues encountered while drafting will usually let a weary traveler know they found a room in which they can rest up. Architects may wish to utilize bedroom strategies if they are the type to love to explore and backtrack frequently. Having an excess of steps usually affords bedroom enthusiasts the mobility to be more carefree with their plans for the day. Bedrooms are violet. Associated resource is the steps. Average number of doors is 1 to 2. Extra items are likely. Synergies: the sleeping mask, the nursery, and the servants' quarters. Okay, so we knew this, right? That items were likely and that it's associated with steps. We did know this. Was there anything in the picture that's interesting? No. Hey, kid. Indoor verdure. Architect's Digest Guide to Green Rooms. Green rooms are a wonderful way to bring the outdoors inside and provide a breath of fresh air for the home. The abundance of plant life, rich soil, and natural resources in these spaces make them extremely appealing for architects who enjoy gardening and open spaces. These floor plans are extremely synergistic, and strategies centered around green will often involve drafting as many of this color as possible. The more green rooms you're able to draft in your house, the more powerful their effects will become. Additionally, these spaces are more likely than other types of rooms to contain piles of dirt for digging. Green rooms, color green, associated with gems. You closing my door? Thank you. Average number of doors are 2 to 3. Their extra items are often. So often is probably less than likely. Or maybe often is more than likely, actually. Synergies. Most green rooms, the shovel and the watering can. So there's some synergistic items. Soundtrack gone. You guys listening to Pele scream in the other room? Orange Passage, Architectural Digest Guide to Hallways. If the bedroom is the heart of the home, then the hallways are the arteries, serving as diverging paths that branch out to connect different paths of the house and lead visitors to their intended destinations. While these orange corridors are often overlooked as one travels through them, they are a vital component of any house. The numerous doors found in each hall provide the means to add more rooms to your house. And the more hallways you have, the less likely you are to draft yourself into a dead end. Hallway strategies are ideal for the architect who prefers more rooms and flexible options for expansion over pure resources. Hallways are orange. They're associated with keys. The average number of doors is 3 to 4. Rarely do you find items, and there are synergies with the foyer. There are synergies with the foyer? The lockpick kit and the hall pass.
Cheese and crackers?
Sure.
It's like the smoked Gouda, the cheddar, and some crackers.
Thanks. I got some cheese and crackers. That's nice. The foyer, huh? Oh, it says here, foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. We don't have the foyer. That's like the one hallway we don't have, isn't it? Huh. Is the foyer room 1? Well, we're missing a hallway, and it's orange, so it wouldn't be room 1. It would be a hallway. It would be in the hallway list. I'll show you what I mean when we read through the rest of this. Golden trim. The Architectural Digest Guide to Shops. Shops are an essential part of any large estate, providing a convenient place for the staff and residents to purchase items without having to leave the property, including at least one of these floor plans in your house will provide you with an outlet for any coins that are found during the day. Strategies that involve generating lots of gold. We usually want to draft multiple shop rooms to expand the range of shopping opportunities. These floor plans are bordered with shades of gold, enhancing the sense of luxury and refinement in the shopping experience. Whether it's a quick snack or a high-end fashion item, having a well-placed shop within the estate can greatly enhance the quality of life for the entire household. Shops color gold, associated with coins. Average number of doors 2. Extra items, never for free. Okay, so we'll never find extra items sitting in a shop for free. That's interesting. It's synergistic with the coin purse, the coupon book, which I don't think we've ever seen, and the vault. Interesting. Negative space. Architectural Digest Guide to Red Rooms. Red rooms are a daring addition to any home, providing a small element of danger that can excite and thrill both residents and visitors. While these rooms come with a certain level of risk, they offer the potential for substantial returns, as they provide as many doors as they do opportunities. Not really, though. The furnace is a dead end. The lavatory is a dead end. Also, I don't know what's exciting and thrilling about a bathroom, but okay. Architects who are willing to take the plunge and draft a red room are often rewarded with a unique and striking space that leaves a lasting impression on those who enter. Okay. Just like in life, taking risks can be intimidating, but those who dare to venture outside their comfort zone can reap the greatest rewards. Interesting. This picture here, it has names on it. We don't have a magnifying glass, but this says Lydia. On this side, this one's Lydia. And this one says, says like Daja or like D something J-A. Red rooms, color red, associated with vexation. Average number of doors 3 to 4. Seldom with extra items. Synergistic with the shelter. Tomato soup. And skilled players. Okay. Prismatic rooms. Architectural Digest Guide to Multicolored Floor Plans. You may on rare occasions notice some floor plans that have more than one color in their design. These rooms are unique in that they simultaneously share all of the characteristics of each type of room associated with those colors. For example, a floor plan with a violet and gold border would be best described as a bedroom shop, while an orange and green one might contain a corridor of greenery and plants. The aquarium is a very useful multicolored floor plan as it supports all of the color-based strategies listed in this volume. For example, it can give you bonus steps for having a nursery, as well as being unlocked for having a foyer. Word from the editor. As we reach the end of this volume of drafting strategy, we hope you found valuable insights and colorful inspiration for your next architectural project. From the purples of our dreams to the reds of our fears, we believe that no ambition for an architect is too brave and no design is too colorful. To achieve our goals, we must delve deep into the spectrum, drawing upon all colors and ideas of daring merit. At the end of the day, color is just another tool. Some wield it to express their own creativity. Some hoist it up as a display of their own power. Some use it to calculate great sums. But all of us want to find a color we can call our own. Huh. All right, there's this interesting name. The names are here. This definitely says Lydia. I could see it from here. This one says... Daja, or... I don't know. All right. Is there anything else in any of these pictures that sticks out? No. Okay. I wonder if I can, like... Yeah, I can get a close enough picture of it. All right. All right. Where are we? Let's keep moving. Door's locked. Dead end. Turns the wrong way. Dead end. We'll redraw. The chapel. Planetarium, secret passage. Redraw again. Come on. The office. Ooh, the gym. We lose 2 steps. We got a ton of steps, though. But at least it turns us in the right direction. The kitchen. The office. The office will spread money, but it turns us to the wrong way. Which kind of sucks. Kitchen dinner. We have a ton of steps, so we don't need dinner necessarily at the moment. It's there. You'll eventually want to get all 3. No, yeah, solar. I know that. I know that message was from when we drafted the room. Yeah, we're gonna get all 3. I know that for sure. we have 28 coins. The office will give us a lot of opportunity for more coins, but then it turns us into it turns us the wrong way. We're taking the gym. We're taking the gym. We don't want to. Oh no. That sucks. We don't have the damn. Ugh. Was this also locked? Ugh. Makes me mad. Makes me angry. So angry. Okay. We'll push back, because remember, we have the shovel. Okay. Laboratory turns us the wrong way. The drawing room turns us the wrong way. The coat check. Let me draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. I guess we'll take this. We'll take the drawing room, although it is a bit annoying. And then we'll take the billiard room, the kitchen. We could redraw. They all turn the way we want. We'll take the billiard room. And this just saves us some steps going back and forth, right? Is that going to open? Yes, good. Okay, that opens up that door. Let's do this. We'll do 1. 13 plus 8, and then minus 8. Okay, 18. Minus, is this minus 10 and 7, so that's like 1, and then times 2 is 2, and then times 10 is 20. Okay, 11 and 5 is 16. Times 2, which is 32. And then is this divided by? Is it 8? There we go. Oh, the key card. That's actually a decent pull for us at the moment. All right. All right, the chapel, the nook, or the kitchen. 4, 5, 6. So this is 6. Let me just keep track of like which room we're trying to target for a letter. We're still trying to go up and over 2 from where we are here. I'll take the nook. I'll take the nook for free, right? And I'll take the key. And then we get to push the dining room. Gives us some options. The office could give us a lot of coins, which this would be a great run if we manage to pull the bookstore. Okay, this gives us 2 options though. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6 in the middle. 6 from the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want to go up and over from here. I'll take the dining room because we're good on pulling the bookstore either way right now. The chapel, the guest bedroom's a dead end. The laboratory gets us into the room we want. Okay, so let's take the laboratory. We have 5 gems. All right, we'll force a little progress. We do have the we have a reroll if we don't get a room that's going to give us like the artwork that we need. Is there any like is there a battery sitting in here? Because that would be cool. That would be pretty sweet. If like I could get a battery. No. No. What does it say? Okay, we'll enter. Research logs. Pause experiment. Log into network. All right, experiment. In the laboratory, you are free to experiment by testing, combining different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. Continue with the experiment, sure. A cause and effect. When you draft a hallway from another hallway, gain 3 gold, spread dirt on the driveway, gain 1 key, 1 gem, or 1 die. Each time you eat an apple, whenever you draft an archived floor plan. Archived? What does that mean? Cancel. Log into network. Swan song. Glossary of terms. Archived floor plan. Oh. Floor plans hidden from view after driving the archives. Of course, of course, of course. Okay. We'll log out. We'll log back in or something. We'll do the experiment. Continue. None of these are like particularly helpful, are they? Each time you eat an apple. Okay. What are the odds we pull an apple in one of these rooms, you know? A hallway from a hallway. We'll do the archive, and then we'll gain an item for the archive. We'll start the experiment. Okay, so if we end up drafting an archive, there'll be a benefit to it, I guess. And that's cool. Okay. So now the next room here, we need a letter from it. Oof. All right, we're using our key because this is going to give us progress either way. A tunnel will give us no artwork. The boiler room. The weight room sucks. We're going to redraw. Planetarium has no artwork. The weight room, we lose half of our steps. The kitchen has artwork. I'm pretty certain. All right, we're taking the kitchen. They want you to lift weights so bad. They are a pain in the butt, is what they are. We got a rolling pin. All right. We could turn on the water and be the wet bandits. All right, clock and tie. Tie and time. Right? So that makes this an M, which makes the room, or the word small. So something, small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Okay. So from this room and this room, we need letters from. So let's see if we can get up there. Okay, the patio doesn't give it to us. The dark room does. The dark room gives it to us. We'll go for it. Okay, our last key. We're completely blind. Cheers, chat. The experiments might be more useful and later in the playthrough. Yeah, that's true. They could get more useful. It's not that they're not useful. They're just useful in very particular. They're very situation specific, which is fine, you know. And I'm pretty sure your experiment options are also randomized and changed. What are the odds that we get a room with artwork and a path forward? What type of cheese? A smoked Gouda cheese and a cheddar. %. 1 in 3. Yep. That. I like to think one of them is the right one, you know? Call me optimistic. Boss with the 3 stream. Thanks very much for starting over on that streak. Okay. 1, 2, or do we throw down for 3? We do have 3 gems. We are near the end of the run. What are you eating? Cheese and crackers. I have some cheese and some crackers. Gem, gem, gem. All I see is darkness, darkness, darkness. All right, we're gonna pay it forward, right? Let's go for the big money. Scared money don't make money. Ooh, the pool. Oh my God, we got 2 doors. And artwork. All right, we got a chart. And we got a box. We got a crate. Crate and create. Crate. A crit rate. We got let's see. Oh, we're in ads.
Hey, chicken wuss.
Blade Kit Kat's in the house. What up, Blade? Hmm. It's a box or a crate. I don't know what else it could be called, the other thing. Pele's popping off. Pele is a happy bird. This is a box or a crate? You haven't posted Baby Pele in the Discord. Oh, yeah, I forgot about it. Excuse me while I go back 13 years in my phone. Hold on. Let's see. It was our Hawaiian trip. There she is. September of 2012. And I have video too. She's so damn cute. It's ridiculous. I think these are the first pictures we have of Pele. Where do you want me to put him? In the mounts? Makes sense, right? There you go, chat. Pictures of Pele from 2012 when she was just a little fluffy neck, little hatchling. $1990 was 10 years ago. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, Pele's like 13 now or something. All right. I have to figure out this stupid picture, this artwork. Crate and create came to mind, and I can't seem to shake it, but it doesn't seem quite right. This could be like it's not like storage. I don't know what I would add to box to make another word. Business meetings put me to sleep, yeah. Yeah, the little the logo on the box is the manor logo. Like, this is on the house. It's on the gates and stuff. Chart graph profits. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know how these puzzles work, in each room, there's two pictures. So we have this graph and we have this box, right? Now, we have to figure out what each picture represents in a word. and those two words are going to be one letter off from each other. So, like, in one room, the first one we figured out was there was a picture of sand dunes, and then there was a picture of a flan, and it was the desert and dessert. And so then there's the extra S, and so that room represents the S, right? Making me hungry with cheese and crackers. Sorry about that. I do need a snack, though. I haven't eaten since breakfast. So if it's a box, then this word would have to have B-O-X and another letter in it somewhere. Like blocks, or like, you know what I mean? Like, but that's not how you spell blocks. But you know what I mean? So crate and create are like it's like the only thing that kind of makes sense with crate. I need to look at the word. This art puzzle is mean. This one's the worst. Blocks is now blocks. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Graven, I know how the puzzle works. Yeah, no, sure. But there's lots of people in here who might not. So I'm just explaining it so that people who are like watching but don't necessarily haven't played the game or whatever may not. Right? These are usually so simple too. Damn it. It's one of the weirder art pulls, yeah. Stocks with an X, yeah. The chart word seems like there's more options. Yeah, I know. It could be chart. It could be graph. It could be... It could just be about how the arrow's going up, right? All right, what else do we got to do here really quick? Let me see. I can... Okay, either one of these doors is going to lead us to another room that we need art for. So let's work on that. Oh, that's locked, and I have no key. All right, is it going to do it? No. The sauna's a dead end. The guest bedroom's a dead end. The chapel gets us across. I say we take the chapel. And now we know that the pitchfork farmer has that name. And the riding crop holder also has a name. that we that from the picture, and now we could probably figure out from our list of anyway, locked. Oh, we need the art on the other side of that door as well. Ooh, can we dig? Oh my God, do we get a key? Coins. All right, well, the room gave us our coins back. That's something. Ooh, key? Coin. Okay. Wouldn't that have been a great something if we had just pulled like a key right out of the chapel? Oh man, that would have been good. That would have been something. All right, if I look at the list of names, if I go down to the last pictures that I took here, it was Lydia. Which we don't have on our list of people anywhere. So, all right, we'll leave that for another time. This is the thing that's gonna break me right now. Drafting pool rules. All right, how many footsteps do I have? 28. 28 footsteps. Oh, was this dining door locked? It probably was, wasn't it? I don't remember. They're just one letter off and not shuffled. Yeah, correct. It's just the two images. What's up, Grow? This one is so tricky. Yeah, it is. It feels tricky. I feel like I'm gonna have to like brainstorm and write down a bunch of different words that could be the box or the crate. box, crate, graph, chart are like the main words for the two pictures. Like, what, storage? Like, what else could the box be? It's a bar graph. Yeah. Yep, it is. And again, it could be like, it could have something to do with the fact that the chart is like growing. It could be growth or like, you know, something like that. But, like, if it's one letter off of box, I should just be able to figure out what that word is. You know what I mean? And it's nothing. So this can't be box. And the only other thing I could think of is crate. C-R-A-T-E, which would make sense. And then this would be create, right? To create, I don't know, like fucking what? You know what I mean? Like, that is a stretch. But it's the only one. Box and Xbox. Yeah, it's an Xbox. Exactly, yeah. Astro Page, thanks very much for the follow. Welcome. It was an Xbox all along. It's Xbox sales. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. What a pain in the ass. All right. Well, I don't have anything else I could be doing. All these doors are locked. Is there anywhere I can try to go push through the dining room? My brain is not going to... Oh. I have this. Well, I'll take a freebie. We'll take the middle one. Oh! That's good. We got the book. Oh! Oh, it's locked. We don't have a sledgehammer on us at the moment. All right. I don't think there's any... I don't think there's anything else to have in here besides the crate. We don't have the key to spare anyway. The Curse of Blackbridge. Okay, this is progress. This book was graciously gifted by Simon P. Jones. Nice. And I'm the first one to borrow it because we only just added it to the library. And it's November 30th. I think that's how we figured out the date through the library card the first time we did. The Curse of Blackbridge by Redford Ewing. Okay. Good luck puzzling. Thanks, Ixel. The foreword. The legend of Black Bridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm. For versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and, as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend. And while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Black Bridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Nice. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst. And for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, high road robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost 2 brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of alleyways to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out, an easy and well-traveled road, paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands, where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, the notorious gang of godless outlaws, known as the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in the cave at the bottom of Black Bridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worrying of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged, and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth the pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended amongst the leaves had seemed as numerous as the stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in this task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. A carriage is approaching. The thought of it made Jesper freeze. He had been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings. How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept towards the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment more before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around a corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy, he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. "You, boy, get out from behind that bush," he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. "You startled me half to death, coming round the bend of my own drive and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not be any face." Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries." Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see the proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the unholy hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. "Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy." Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. "I know, and what luck I found them. I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me 4-fold the time back home to procure this number." The driver bent down for a closer look. "And where is your home, boy? It must be quite far." Jesper replied with a scripted response. "A little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods." "My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning." It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would seem perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, he could see why it might seem less believable here. "Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by the man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you've tasted them for yourself." Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. "In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far, and even then my father would always drive us here in our carriage. So I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward." It was Jesper's time to smile. "Then let my efforts reward us both today." He raised the basket even higher. "A taste in memory of your youth, sir." The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket, and at the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. "And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth." The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. "Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause. Though I will admit, the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me." Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. "Why have you no purse upon your person?" The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn, softly. "There is a lockbox in the carriage." "Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands, a concession I assure you of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat." The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. "I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me?" Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. "If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency." Inside the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed a passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, two observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all four sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and was presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock and would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. "Do you perhaps have a key you can provide me to open this box?" Without emotion, the driver replied, "There is no key to that box." Jesper stood up. "Easy enough, then." He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimension and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent back down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure, chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised how heavy it seemed given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. "You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed." Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. "What is it?" "That's one." Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. "One what, you mumbling agentor? And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person?" The man did not seem intimidated. "One pace." He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead." He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more, given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along. But what good would that do, to be discovered here? Beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now. Take a dozen paces and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if by some stroke of luck the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him, as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4. Perhaps only 3 if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his 2nd, 3rd, and 4th steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud, to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. Part 2 Oh my God, it's really story time today, huh? Below the Black Bridge. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness but did not say a word. He nudged her again teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on third watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful to not wake the sleeping bandits around her. Like a hero in a book, she often mused. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked toward the sun-drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached a tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting beside a nearby log. She turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she had been. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had others been around, they would have certainly been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy hounds. She had felt camaraderie before, but intimacy, never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern-housed bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary. Gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath them. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon, squinting through the leaves. The two girls held still, watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and black tricorn hats. They belonged to the local patrol, the Black Guard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Black Bridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hounds, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight when the blackguard was nearby. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. They did not sound like the typical carriage, cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead of the familiar crunch of the high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. The sounds were not coming from the high road, but from the canyon itself. The horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go. Ravia was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing that thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching from the rear. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the Unholy Hounds came spilling forth from the earth, as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among their number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they both now realized. They had made a mistake. The gang's chieftain, Geoffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move, the way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed a raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns, honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness, in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring plots. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and a rattling of the earth.
a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking sting of stirred-up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. The sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could be heard ahead, louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the canyon. A growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave, her eyes now open wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness pulling at her. It was Ravia. The two embraced, and Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began. Blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the cave. Ah, he grinned. Now they speak. What do you guys think of story time, huh? That's it? I want more. That's it. That's the end of the book. It was a two-part, it was a long story. You know, it was a pretty interesting little story. We don't have the magnifying glass. I don't think there's any like hidden text or anything. We could have maybe investigated these pictures. I like how in the middle of this photo on this page, you can kind of see the effigy on like a little buried mound in the middle, which is kind of cool. I'm not noticing anything else. The gang's chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher. What a name, huh? Petition Graven to read Winnie the Pooh. There's nice little drawings. I'm not seeing anything like stick out to me in the drawings. This box looks like the 3-box puzzle, doesn't it? The design of the box that the effigy came out of reminds me of the design of the 3 boxes. We have ads coming in less than 2 minutes. True. True that. All right, well, it's a cool story. The Curse of Black Bridge. Oh my God, what were we doing? We were playing a game. What game is this? Well, all right. I think we end it there. We don't have any keys.
we could maybe go through the gym and try to go this way. The ads are beginning, though. Let's see if we can get the door to work. It's locked. All right, well, I think that's that on this run. Let's switch games from here. We'll call it a day. We'll save and quit, and then maybe we can keep talking about the other door in the dining room. The other door in the dining room is also locked, as far as I remember. Yeah, it's also locked. Everything was locked. We started getting kind of screwed over by locked doors. This is a cool story. It's kind of a cool way to end the run. We still need to think about food, though. Oh yeah, food. Nom nom nom. Have dinner. Delicious. All right, 20 steps. Great. We still don't have any keys. Oh, Diggy in the outer room. Oh, you're right. All right. Well, if we're going to do all that, we got to wait for everyone to come back from ads. We can dig in the storeroom. The storeroom? Oh, was there one in the storeroom? That tracks. Change out my mouse battery. All right. Those damn pictures are gonna bug the shit out of me, though. Enjoyable story time. Thanks, Light and Darkness. Seemed like an appropriate tone for a kind of spooky story, I guess. I don't know. I remember where potential pebbles are. We want more Riku story time. There was that bit about darkness, right? As soon as I read it, I went, "Oh man, chat loves that." The writing in this game goes harder than it has any right to. Yeah, it does, Dax, doesn't it? The writing in this game is pretty legit. It has a very good kind of like, you know, old world tone to it. You need to get a robe and a bookshelf so I can sit and we could read. By the fireplace. We need to have like a crackling fireplace. You should get into reading for audiobooks. I've never done an audiobook. It's like one of the categories of things that I have not done. Pretty sure I haven't done that. I have a pipe that blows bubbles. I actually have a cob pipe. Like a curved cob pipe. I have one. Because of course I do. You know what I mean? And you have to wear your grandpa sweater. Of course you do. Yeah, of course I do. Of course I do. Come on, chat. You know I have one of those. You know I have one of those, and I have never put tobacco in it, I'll tell you what. Darkness, darkness, something, something, darkness, yeah. Smoking would ruin your dulcet tones. Yeah, my Japanese cardigan. I know what you guys mean. I have a really nice roll collar cardigan as well. That I don't think I've ever worn on stream. I haven't worn it much lately. I used to wear it all the time. It was my favorite sweater for a long time. It's like a rolled collar cardigan. It's really, really classy. Need a rocking chair. One Sky, One Destiny with the resub. 4 months, One Sky. A reading stream featuring Baldazzle. Yeah, well, you know, we'd have to go in one direction or the other. You know, we either go in the cozy grandpa direction, or we go in the darkness direction, or we go in the Baldazzle direction. But I don't think they all could go together. I don't know. It's too chaotic. Audiobooks by Graven featuring Pele. Oh, God. All right. I think we're back from ads. Yeah, we're back. Okay. We're back from ads. What were we doing? We were going outside, right? Okay. We're gonna hustle. Let's get our hustle on. Okay, we lost some steps. Back in this room that was new. We go over here. Oh, we can cut across this way because we opened this door, which shortens the trip back outside. Check that out, huh? All right, wait a minute. The storeroom? Okay. A coin. God, it'd be great if we pulled the damn bookstore, right? Another coin. It's coins, coins, coins. So many coins. All right. We only have 18 steps. We're gonna have 17 steps. We're not gonna make it all the way back to. That's what sucks about having to come all the way out here to dig the spots, is that we're not gonna make it all the way back. Pebbles. We knew it. We knew it was just pebbles. Pebbles. More pebbles. We've been cursed. We've been cursed, chat. A key. You can open one locked door. Great. There's the key that we will not be able to use. A turnip. +6. Ooh, +6. Footsteps. We could use some more of those. A rock. And pebbles. All right, well, can we eat all these potatoes or what? Jeez. All right, we got 22 steps. What can we do with these steps? We're about to find out. Okay, we're going to go... Okay. Through here. Excuse me. Oh, well, we could potentially. How many steps we got? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Excuse me, sorry. All right. We can make it. We can open this door, which we need a letter, or we can open this door, which we need a letter. I think we go for this door. I think we go for this door because then if we can solve the pool puzzle and then this one, we finish this word. And maybe solving this one will help us figure out what this letter should be. Okay, it's still a graph and a carafe, a graph and a giraffe. Okay, the planetarium does not have artwork. The sauna, I don't. Tomorrow you'll start the day with 20 extra steps. Ooh. The sauna does not have artwork though. It looks as if it does not have artwork. The commissary does have artwork, so we're just going to take the artwork, right? That's what we're doing here. We're doing something. Ooh. It's another key. Dun dun dun. Damn, that's pretty good. Okay, what do we have here? It's a hose in a house, right? It's a hose in a house. So it's a U. Which makes these letters O-U-N-T, ount. So this should be a C for count, or it could be an M for mount, or it could be I think that's it, right? C and M. It's a box. It's a box. All right. That's ridiculous. We have 2 steps, right? No. If it's a crate and then the graph is a rate? Is it crate and rate? That's what I thought. But how would the graph be rate? How would the word rate describe the graph? Like tracking the rate of growth? Huh. All right, well, I mean, that does give us... So the starting from the pool, right? So starting from this row right below the top, it's count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. So I think maybe the words are mixed up as well. Like maybe the words are like jumbled and we have to unscramble it to get the message properly. Or find like a key code, like, 352 4, and then we rearrange the words based on that. Okay, so we have 2 steps. Let's see if we can buy the metal detector, the sledgehammer, the salt shaker, and a gem. So none of this will give us steps, right? The salt shaker isn't going to give us steps, right? Because we can't just eat the salt. We need salt for our fries. You can eat the salt if you're not a coward. I'm not afraid. Whenever you eat food and gain footsteps, you gain an extra step. Take that, chat. I have the salt. I have the salt. Okay, so now if I do this, right? The office, the tunnel. Tunnel's like completely useless. What's that? Tunnel is like completely useless. Why does it look like there's a little cassette tape? As soon as we enter the pool room, it'll end the day. So we won't be able to open the door even though we have a key, which is like kind of annoying. So let's just look in here. Ooh. A coin. A paint and a pint. Oh, you know what would be sick? If we got a turnip. So we could turn up, Coins. Great. Great. I need coins clearly. Clearly coins. And a key. That's great. Insult to injury game. Thank you. Give me a turnip. Another key. Oh, thanks. Another key. Wonderful. All the keys. Look, we have so many keys now. Everything's great. 3 keys. Not one turnip. So we could turn up, Not one. Can't buy food in the commissary. We just pass out. All right, we're going to call it a day. I think that's it for the day, too. That was it. That was one hell of a run. We got a big old story time. We got a couple of extra letters. We weren't able to make too much progress on anything else, but I think that's definitely the run for today. We're running a little over the block, as usual with this game. Garden excavation site, because we excavated so many. We excavated 28 dig spots and found all the keys at the last minute. Gonna pass out in the dining room with 3 keys and a pocket full of pennies. Yep. True. Well, progress was made. A little bit of progress. All right, let's go back to chat real quick. Oh. Oh. We tried. Well, I mean, we did stuff. Story happens. We got the new storybook. We bought one of the new drafting guides. We also found volume 1 of the drafting guides and read through that. It didn't give us anything quite new as far as information goes, but we found it. We also got a couple more letters for the rooms. We're solid on the letters all the way until the very top of the house. So we have to get to the back of the house. So maybe if we can draft a tunnel facing north, we could tunnel all the way to the back of the house, which would be like the way to get there fast, I think. The Steam Winter Sale. Is it Winter Sale? It's Steam Winter Sale, everybody. What happened? Oh, man, it feels like Christmas now. What happened? Kamoriku's here. What's up, Kamoriku? RNG is going to RNG, I know. Got to get the headliners for Community Day. What's that? Where the Community Day's got to be chill this week because it's the holiday and I still got holiday stuff to deal with and stuff. I'm not going hard on anything at the moment. We need to have a chill Community Day. Tomorrow with our Kingdom Hearts and Silk Song, tomorrow's going to be like the last like go hard stream of the season, you know, and then we're probably going to just have chill streams from here on out after that. And then and get ready for next year, you know. But I still got a lot of stuff to get done for the holiday. Gosh, let me look at my the old wish list. Is everything on sale? Jeez, almost my entire wish list is on sale. Hell yeah. Moonlighter 1 is $2. 2 Point Campus is under $5. 2 Point Hospital is under $5. A couple things are $3. A couple things are $10. Tons of stuff under $10 actually. Gotta love the winter sale. The Steam Winter Sale kicks ass. It's always like just a fire sale on the Steam store. The temptation to look at my wish list is killing me. I know, Dax. I shouldn't have even looked. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes, chat. We could be maids and clean dungeons. Well, for now we'll just wash things because I didn't get to play Power Wash 2. I only played the first 2 maps, which are always like the stupid little ones. I want to get into the Power Wash 2 maps, and I've only played it the one time. So I'm happy with some Power Wash on Saturday. I think that's a good move. All right, it feels like it's late, but it's not that late. It's 6:40. So what do you say we pivot really quick and we try to get into a little Metroid? Maybe we'll have a shorter Metroid stream, but it's doable. You guys want to play some Metroid? Yes, please. All right. All right. Nope, that's not right. There we go. I had no idea the Steam Deck was a handheld like the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, Grow, the Steam Deck plays Steam games, and it's like a beefy Switch, and you could take it with you and stuff, and you could play Steam games on the go. I think it's really the first piece of popular hardware that they've made because they've been trying to make hardware for a long time. They're coming out with a living room console next, and they're gonna redo their VR headset soon, which I think is the thing that I'm going to pick up. I'm probably going to pick up the next Steam, what's it called? The glasses one, the goggles, the Steam snow goggles. A living room set. Yeah, like a console, so you could play Steam games in the living room, like a Nintendo or a PlayStation. I forget what they called it. The goggles. A frame. It's called the Steam frame, I think. Anyway, let's play some Metroid. Okay, it's gonna do that thing, right? Where it looks all washed out. It's definitely looking all washed out. Again. So let's... Why does that happen? I have no idea. It's like a bug with OBS in the Switch. It's super annoying. Let's see if it corrects when... because now it'll reset.
it's still washed out to hell. That's better. We figured out how to... I just have to switch out from capture and back into capture when the game's already running. Which is stupid, but it works. Okay, we were in the ice belt. And we stopped, like, right in the middle of the zone. All right. Buttons. Does anyone remember the buttons? I don't.
You'll need to get that generator back online, Samus.
Thanks.
You'll find it down in the lower levels of this facility.
Uh-huh. Cool. Thanks for telling me stuff that what are you, Siri? Telling me how to use my own map? Thanks a lot. All right, what was the... Here we go. Oh, no, don't shoot it. Accessing encrypted file. Research diary, day 293. Query. We have finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and Chitoya's instruction, move to Chrono Tower, built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. All right, we missed one. We got every single one, and then we missed one. All right, chat? It's all your fault. We missed one. We have a few more to go. On the way out, we got to try to find the one we missed. Oh God, that's how that works. Okay. Let's take a quick looky-loo at our map. Okay. There is definitely a ball shoot. Is that what we're calling it? Is that the phrase? A ball shoot? There is a tunnel, a secret tunnel, maybe you could say, that goes back out. We'll probably need it for the way out, though, it seems. I think. Take that. And that. We're just a very expensive bug killing service. That's really all we're doing here. Give it to me. Oh shit. Oh my God, they what? I want to scan them.
Okay. Hello? Okay, there's nothing suspicious about this room at all. First thing off top, completely completely normal looking room. Okay. It's not letting me do the patty cake with the button. I can't patty cake it. There's no patty cakes. Oh, there's a let's go get that. Nope. Nope. There it is. I'll remember the buttons. Accessing encrypted file research diary day 294 prayer. Just now, the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop. The temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to a low-power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain operations of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chitoya that someday our Savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targun, and I am utterly defeated. Okay, sweet. I mean, that's terrible, but also cool. Cool story. Oh God. There's something shimmering in the corner here. Okay, we're turning on the this is like that ball conveyor belt system. But I don't think we can use it. I don't think we can use it. So let's do like this. That looks nice. What's this over here? Oh, that's the prayer thing we read. Okay. That tracks, I guess. Currently offline. Okay, so we got to start the thing first. What's this? Mobile ramp. The hatch can be activated from the link terminal, granting access to a lower level. Okay. We'll have to do the terminal thing, which will be here. Ba-bing. Huh. Interesting. Oh. What does that do? Oh. Pull this like that. And then connect it. There it goes. I know how machines work. All right, that turns on the patty cake. Now we can go patty cake the button, which is great news. What about this one though? This one is not. This one has rejected the patty cake. Lamorne-made magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. Okay. It's just a big old... It's a big old tunnel. perhaps a secret tunnel. There is the stairs there on the end. You could see there's like a little room underneath. Like a tiny little room. Okay, let's go up and turn on the generator first, I guess, right? Ooh. Look at this. What about this? All right. Okay. Looks like one of them's working. There's definitely two more. So maybe... like that? Damn it. We'll go like more this way, right, to start. Damn it. All right, charge up then. There we go. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking with gas.
Hey, you've got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
No. I don't need your rendezvous. All right? I'm a lone wolf. Let's see. Do I need to secret tunnel this? Does it keep going? Oh, there's a wall at the end. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go underneath the, yeah, there we go. What's down here? Can't hide from me. Game, you should know that. Take that. I want that. Give it to me. Ow. Ow, it hurts. Energy tank acquired. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Open the menu. Yeah, great. Nice. Oh shit. We don't want to... Oh god. All right, that was good. We got that secret. This secret we can't use, which is annoying. There's another secret in here that is beyond us. Which is really annoying. All right. We'll have to come back for those. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gross. Okay, I think the yeah, we're getting back here to the save room. Which we'll use because we know better. Save mission progress. Yes. Saving progress. Progress saved. Man, the red suit in this game looks sick, doesn't it? The red and black suit, really sick. Yee! Ow! Yee! All right, I got a double jump. Okay, so now this is where the ball chute is. What's wrong? Can I? The red light indicates it's offline and locked. Why? What if I balled? What if I did that, and then this, and then that, and then this? Hey, it worked. Commencing the regenerative treatment of subject 763. I love that they're like axolotl aliens. We've done everything we can. This will be the final attempt. Genetic adjustments are complete. I love that they're benevolent axolotls. Isn't that cool? Abnormality with rapids. Suspend the sequence. All right, they rejected it. No, it didn't work again. Treatment of subject has failed. Place the subject in the healing pod. I will inform Chatoya. How unfortunate. Really cool, though. Okay, we're in this quarantine. The logbook. We have to try to find where we found the attempt and the resignation, because then we'll be able to track down the one we missed.
Come back to the control room.
Stop telling me what to do. Lock unit electric. Lamorne made locking system. Lock can be removed only if exposed to a surge of electricity. When the lock is removed, it'll operate normally. Okay, so we need the electrical shot to get that, which means we'll have to come back. Of course, we're not. We cannot complete the. Yeah, we saw it. It was sad. All right, we're taking we're taking the shoot. We're taking the ball shoot. The hell is that? All right, where are we? Oh yeah, we had to go outside. That's probably where the lost thing is. Hold on. That way. I wanna like look around for the Okay, here's one. Which one was this? Records. Okay, we still got to go back 2 more for the one we missed. Okay, what was this over here? Security storage, no. I want to scan the gate. Link to the bomb slot. Activate the bomb slot. Where is the oh. Okay. We'll do that. And then we can do this. And that. Okay. Aha! A shot expansion. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. All right, that's cool. All good things. Appleman with the resub. 5 months, Appleman. Thanks very much. This should take us back outside, right? All right, we have to be on the lookout because now, like, all this stuff is like, okay, we can activate this now. Oh, it's the gondola. Of course, because we turned on everything, we can now take the gondola. Oh, shit. Ow, ow, ow. I wanted to scan you so bad. Should we try this? No, right? Terminal online and functional, however, link device frozen, malfunction. The activation of the hologram will not display. Okay. Okay. All right, so we've gone back. Okay, let's keep an eye out for the we'll keep an eye out for the messages, right? I don't think this room has anything. No. Any bats in here?
What the? Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
What good are you then? Okay. Let's get our heals. Nope, no heals. All right, so real quick, we're in this room. Oh, there's a giant chute, of course, which is ready to take us back up on a moment's notice. We'll also check these. What are those? Mechanoid, light maintenance tank. Smaller version of the regular maintenance tank. Developed, perform tasks in narrow passages. Battery at 0. Okay. Alright, the beeping is annoying. We, of course, can return through the chute. The ball chute.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Yeah, it doesn't like you. The whole facility doesn't like you. Go figure. Alright, we're back up here, right? We got ads in a sec. So let's stay in here and we'll try to decipher what's going on. We'll probably have to poop shoot our way all the way to here, right? And then that'll get us back to like wherever we're going. That makes sense to me. Frostburn Griever. Okay, good. It might be a variant, so I wanted to scan it real quick. But also... Hello? Oh, God! Tried to fool me. Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice.
You ain't gonna fool me again. What in the doom is that? Yeah, there's some monsters in this game. It's a great looking game for Switch. It has like really cool alien architecture. The zones are really interesting looking. There's a lot of cool like set piece areas like that you walk into that look really cool. It's just it does seem very linear, which that is the thing that I keep going like, eh. But Metroid Prime games are always mostly linear, right? Like they were never quite as mazy as like the standard Metroid games. I like that. I wish they figured out a way to make the Metroid Prime maps more like the Super Metroid maps, you know, like the classic Metroid maze where you're constantly backtracking and going back. And like they're obviously encouraging us to backtrack, but each zone is very separate. There's one way in and one way out. It's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Not more open. Like I don't want it to be more open. I want it to be more weaved. Like I want the zones to connect to each other in multiple places. Like, yeah, interconnected. That's the interconnectedness of Metroidvania maps is what I love so much. You know what I mean? I love finding different ways in and out of all the different areas, you know? And so having each of these zones kind of be like its own little isolated map that just connects to the overworld in like with a door, basically, is like not my favorite. You know, it's fine, but it's not what I was hoping for, like ideally. You know what I mean? I really love the Metroid ethos of like the interconnected map. And I really wish that this had incorporated that somehow. Ooh. Thank you. Oh yeah, I got some food. I'm a happy boy. I got some food. Have you played The Legend of Riku, Breath of the Wild? No, is it like a mod? I remember playing Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D for the first time and seeing everywhere I can go from Hyrule Field. Yeah, I mean, it is still very Nintendo, this idea of like a central zone that connects to all the other zones. And that's how Zelda game, that's how Ocarina of Time is, right? There's Hyrule Field that connects to, you know, the mountain and the castle with the castle town and the desert on the other side and the forest to the south, and right, it's and the Lake Hylia, right? Like it all kind of is connected to the central area. But I feel like for Metroid, even in 3D, I would have loved to see them make a bigger effort to bring the design ethos of the Metroid series, which is that interconnected map where each zone is connected to the other in from different areas and secret passages and all sorts of stuff, like webbed. To try to bring that ethos up into the Prime games, I think would have just been so freaking cool, you know? And it's, again, like, it doesn't ruin the game for me. I'm not saying the game isn't good because it's not there. That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm just, like, it's just kind of what I was, like, that was, like, the Hail Mary, like, hope, you know? That we would get something like that. The Master Sword is a Keyblade. Oh, it's cool. That's very cool.
I've not seen that, no. Okay, that's where we came out of, right? Yeah. Okay. Do we want to go in here? Maybe we do, right? Hello? Oh, no, we definitely went in here. Wasn't there, like, a story in here? Take that. Oh. And then that would put me on the track, and then I would take the track around. Oh, that's dead. All right, I can't do this because I don't have the track move. Interesting find, though. Right? Interesting find. We'll have to remember, like everything else, that that's there. Can I scan the bats? Are the bats going to attack me? We haven't seen him in a sec. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm scared. Take that. Don't you dare challenge me ever again. How dare you? Ooh, 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 ooh. Is this the one we missed? Limit. Download to logbook. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Come on, is that the one? Oh, it's the one, baby. We got it. All right, that was the one we missed. Man. All right, we only have 4 left. And they're all like endgame ones. Have you played Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild? Yeah, of course. The Zelda series is my favorite series of all time. I've played not all the Zelda games because I haven't. But I've played most of the Zelda games, and I've been playing them since the first Zelda game. Which was my first favorite game ever when I was a kid. Can I get past this? We have a raid. Timbo514 with the crew. Welcome, raiders. Thanks very much for jumping in. We're playing some Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. All right, so this is another locked door, but then we have another chute over here, a ball chute. We can ball up. Give me that. All right, I don't think we need anything else in here because we found the thing that we were, like, looking for. We found it. So, let's ball up. These are so Metroid-y, these little ball tunnels.
It won't let me stand up. All right, we'll have to come back for this. Damn it, this thing.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
Oh boy. Don't you dare. Okay, there's a chute up there. Okay, where are we now? Okay, we're back up here. We'll have to take this last chute, no doubt. Okay. We have full health, so we don't have to worry about... Don't have to worry about that. He still hasn't gone to the Indian restaurant, I bet. No, I haven't. We have not gone at all. I told you, Shauna wasn't, like, into it. Shauna was kind of off it. And I was like, yo, I want to go get Indian food. And she was like, nah. So, like, I haven't pushed the issue. But, damn, it sounds really good still. We also, like, Shauna's home now and, like, cooking. So we don't go out to eat, like, a lot at all these days. You know what I mean? He read it and still isn't telling you what he's eating. What are you talking about? Don't tell me what you're eating. Oh. I didn't see you say that. I saw you say something about the Indian restaurant. It's leftovers. I got some of the mushroom broccoli risotto from yesterday. Some baked potato and some like meatballs and like a piece of garlic bread. It's just like leftovers. I said it earlier. Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm not scrolling through chat, then earlier doesn't mean anything to me. I can't see it. You know? Playing game can't see earlier. You know what I mean? You know how chat works. Oh boy. Are we gonna... Is there a thing over here? No. Okay. We're pushing. Take that. End stream. Don't end the stream. We're doing great right now. All right. Where are we? We're back up in this room. Did we check? Well, everything's turned on, right? So we want to check the, like, these control rooms and stuff for, like, maybe something else will be, like, on. Look at all this stuff. It's all on. What does it have to say? Recovery pod management. Monitors the state of the contained specimen and forwards the data to a remote database. It's operational. What do we got up here? All life signs have ceased. No data from body temperature, pulse, breathing, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And then this one is the one we pulled the TK thing off of. All right. Don't you dare. I wonder why they make that noise, that weird like jingly noise every time they're around. It's very strange. Hello? Okay, I don't think... Yeah. We're going to get back into the main room here. At some point, we're going to get jumped. Oh, shit. Oof. That hurt. Don't you dare. Okay. Do we need some... No, we're good on health and everything. Okay. How in the hell do we keep going up? This way, huh? Oh, that looks real broken. Okay. Okay. All these doors are sealed. That's the emergency seal, the red slatted door. This was the way I thought we were supposed to go. Used for communicating with the surgery room. Last use unknown. Cryopods in the storage room. No data retrievable. Do I have to blast this? Oh, probably, right? A strong impact. Duh. Sitting here going, I don't know what to do. There we go. Okay. I think he's behind some glass. Ooh, this is busted now. Check it out. Now we can go in here. And in here was a thing, wasn't it? Like a power-up? No? Oh, this was the one we went into last time. Okay. It was the one on the other side. Because we're going the other way. So it's on the other side. Duh. It's this one. There's the power-up. Oh, shit. Okay. Give me this. Missile expansion acquired. That's right. Maximum missile capacity increased by 5. Get me in there. Huh.
Oh no. You're in the wall.
Oh shit. No, no. Oh shit. Oh my god. No, no. Get out. Okay. All right. That was good. Oh, we have a save room. We should probably utilize that, right? Save mission progress, yes. Oh, yes. All right. Is this path blocked? Show is. All right, we got to go this way. This is the new path right here. How dare you?
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Okay. I think we still have to make our way up. I don't remember what these rooms are, but I'm sure if I just open the door. Not much in here. Okay. I think we're going... Yeah, we're going to end up going back to, like, where that red tunnel is. We'll have to take the chute up as we have been. We want to keep an eye out for rooms that are new. Okay. Because then we might get more... Okay, chill out. I'm coming.
that hurts. Oh, shit. Okay. Chill out. I'm on my way. Don't you go dying on me. Hello? I know I didn't kill the third one. Where'd he go? Whoa, there he is. Shit. Sneaky. All right. We're going. Okay, whoa. Like this, and then we can't go up that way, and then that's like that. Okay, so we're gonna go into this thing, and then hopefully it's, I don't know what to do with it. Come on. I just don't. I don't think I could do this, whatever this thing is. Is the elevator, is it like an elevator? No, I dropped down. So the way through has to be the tunnel. What am I missing? Oh. Okay, that's dope. That's what I'm missing. Okay. I'm working on it. Okay.
Solid work, Samus.
Thanks.
Power's back online.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like the heat is too.
Mm-hmm.
Might be what's drawing those strange creatures. You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back and try to open the gate from up here.
Mm-hmm.
The rest is up to you.
I was also going to suggest that you hang back. All right, let's get some health upgrades. There's the gun thing. Oh. Nope. All right. We have this thing. Oh, no. It's not the pulley thing. It's the electric thing. We don't have what we need for that. We can grab these. Is he another engineer or something? Yeah. Every zone is going to have one of these guys that you, like, mess with and that you add to the base. They're like, you know, they're like our Pokemon. We're just going to collect them. We're going to tell them to shush, okay? Sometimes we're going to think, oh, that's cute, and then, like, that's it, though. Other than that, they just got to do what we say and just shush, you know? We're just going to collect them, okay? Little collectible soldiers. I'm assuming down here is the boss fight. That's why I'm looking for some health. Actually, speaking of, we're good. We're topped up. All right. Going down. Okay. The map says that it's right over here. That's where the key is, and if I had to guess, the key is being held by a big ugly thing. So let's go get it. Uh-huh. Okay, that's the spinny ball move. Maybe that's the next thing we're going to get. See, look, the spinny ball move is like here for the elevator to call it. Maybe we'll get that on the way out. This will be a save room, right? Of course. We're going to save up, and then we're going to fight the boss. It's just a short walk away where nothing will happen. Yeah, exactly. Of course. That's what I was thinking. Everything will be fine. We should be on the lookout for more little data things, though, because we are in, like, we went past the first area we were in, so now we should find the last couple of them. Hello? Oh. Shot expansion. Thanks very much. I'll take that. Okay. Oh, that room was on the map. Okay. Let's see. This room is blocked off by the electric gate, which we do not have. Okay. I don't see anything else to do, but one of this.
I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond. See anything?
Mm-hmm.
I do, yeah. I could scan things with my brain. Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open. Ha. I will yank it with my mind. Like this. It's so... You just grab it. Yeah, it's just a giant belt buckle. You just gotta yank on it.
Happy hunting.
Behind the big door was a little door. That's kind of dumb. All right. Hello? Oh. Take that. Can't surprise me. I see you. You big slimy green thing. Think you can hide from me? How about I scan you? Object out of scanning range. It's not out of scanning range, you liar. The game's just like, no, you can't see it. Oh, we're going in the water. Ugh. It's like, check out my agitated underbelly and also my giant eye. You'll never guess where I'm sensitive. Oh God. Ow. Crustacean morphology. Keratos. A giant cingulate-like organism covered in a hard shell, only lives in extremely frigid areas, capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. The sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed. Kratos is known to enter either an agitated state or curl into a ball, spin, launch itself in at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has altered its unique hybridization means Kratos is one of a kind. Kratos, one of a kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent, could communicate its will to Lamorne priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition, which it keeps repeating. Okay. It's Keratos. It is indeed. Keratos. All right.
Oh. I don't remember how to dodge. Ow. Okay, that's really awkward. Ow. Is it gonna ball up and hit the wall again? It is, huh? Oof. Okay, we got above that somehow. Okay, we got above that. Okay, we're skipping rope. Ow. Whoa. Stop it. Whoa. That hurt. Oh, God. Okay. The bombs do damage. The regular shots don't seem to do. Whew. Oof. Oh. Shit. Okay. Oof. Am I going to get another shot at its underbelly? It looks like it. Oh, yeah, we're going to get the spin move. That's the spin, the ball spin. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. Oh, it's enough. Oh, that was very close. We're going to get the ball spin. That's what he was using. I forgot how to, like, side dash. It was like a double tap of one of the buttons, and I couldn't remember which one. I still don't remember how to do it. It definitely was needed for that fight, though. That's why I kept getting hit. There's, like, a side dash, like, to dodge. Double tap B? Maybe. I don't know. I just couldn't figure it out. I tried everything, I think. I mean, obviously not, but... In Morph Ball mode, press and hold BL, and then release for a surge of speed. Boosting while on half-pipe terrain can generate momentum to launch higher. It can also be used to power a spinner or for traveling on a materialized psychic boost rail. Open the menu. Oh, nice. Okay, I think we just got, like, all of the ball abilities we've been waiting for. Okay. Teleports the chosen one to an alternate dimension that houses the teleporting key. Gazing at the statue's forehead. Oh! Here we go. Oh my god. There it is. Master teleporter key acquired. Nice. One of the keys required to activate the Master Teleporter and Chrono Tower. A total of 5 keys. Open the menu. No. This game loves to tell me what to do. No. Can't make me open a menu. I don't want to. Okay, there's nothing back there. Just had to take a look-see. Real quick, you know? Is there like a,
Ah. Boost repeatedly with BL to build momentum and reach higher. You have to do it like back and forth. You can't. So like B and L will go in different directions, it looks like, and that's how you build momentum. That's cool. Okay. Thanks.
I'll meet you up top.
Thanks. I was gonna ask you how do you think I did, but thanks for letting me know. All right, this is the door. There you go. I just used B. I was using just B, and that's why I wasn't getting very far. And then when I used B and then L, it seemed to work. So I don't know. Maybe it doesn't require both, but that's what worked for me.
Skittles_ which just raided with 28 viewers.
Skittles Witch! Watch out, everyone. We got another raid. It's Skittles Witch and crew. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're playing some Metroid Prime 4. We just beat a giant ice roly-poly from space, if you could believe it. And it was close. The ice shards remind me of the Ice Titan, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, it's a classic trope, right? Ice monster shoots icicles, right? It's a classic trope. Nope, that's not right. Taxi Lesbian, thanks very much for the 100 bits. Mommy Dami OP with 100 bits. And Skittleswitch with 100 bits. Thank you guys so much. Uzi Ooze, thanks for the follow. Welcome, you guys. I appreciate the bits. Yes, that's me.
Looks like you got what you came for.
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't you.
Station radio while you were gone. Somebody named Specialist Mackenzie.
Yeah, he's gonna be your best friend.
Coordinates for base camp. So I'll be on my way soon.
Good.
Now, I've been on a lot of missions. This has always protected me.
So you should keep it.
May Solon light your path. You go on ahead. There's a healing pod up here, and I'll be as good as new in no time.
Okay. Kick the phase on right out of them. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's going pretty good, too. All right, this... We don't have the electric for the thunder blocker. We can't unblock the thunder block at all. So... I think we just get the hell out of here, right? I think that's it for Ice Zone. Now that we got the speedy... we could probably go back down
right? For the to some of the tunnels. It's such a pain. Do we go back down for the tunnels, or do we wait until, like, later?
I know, thank you. Moving on.
Wing's in the house. What's up, Wing? See you later, Solar Blitz. Thanks for hang. Thanks for the hang. I appreciate it.
Sexy guy, sexy guy. Riku is a sexy guy, sexy guy. Riku is a sexy guy.
Dearly Beloved's in the house. What's up, Dearly Beloved?
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes love.
Yeah, this is it.
This is it. Asian at the disco. In the house. What up, disco?
Excuse me, ma'am. You dropped this.
Gildrop's in the house. What up, Gildrop? The walk-ons keep it coming. Yeah. All right. We could go mess with our new power because there was a couple of little, like, little spiffy ball elevator things to do. Actually, let's take a look at, hold on, Morph Ball. Spring Ball, Psychic Bomb, Psychic Boost Ball. Psychic Boost Ball is a Morph Ball ability that generates a short burst of high-speed rolling. This can be used to power devices for swift, long-distance movement and for tackling enemies. Activation will in Morph Ball mode. Press BL. Release to unleash a surge of speed. The acceleration amount's determined by how long it's held. While in half-pipe terrain, boosting again just as speed begins to drop can create extra momentum to launch higher into the air. Using Boost while in a spinner will activate linked devices. Psychic Boost Balls can also be used to travel Psychic Boost rails once they have been materialized by a scan from the Psychic Visor. Okay, so that could be a thing. Let's not go back now. You know why? Because it may not be exactly the thing, you know? Wait, are we going the right way? Oh, yeah, we are. Come on, give me my motorcycle. Cyberhex Shadow, thank you very much for the community gift. Thank you, guys. Blue Karuk. Chiropetra variant that flies using the patagium wings. The leader guides the colony by emitting sound waves from the antennae. All right. Cool. Cool story, bro. Let's get the hell out of here. Why can't I summon my my motorcycle? This game is slightly weirding me out. It's a weird game. It is slightly weird. I think that tracks. Why don't you get out of here, pup? Look at the pups. Pups trying to threaten me. All right, we're in ads.
I put in a big effort here. I agree. And this is my home. I agree. I cooked all day. I decorated. I did it nice. I'm ashamed.
She is Earthbound in the house. What's up, Earthbound? Every time I tune into Metroid, I feel like I know less about Metroid. Metroid's one of those aloof sci-fi series, right? Also, I guess not unlike Kingdom Hearts, the lore of Metroid is spread out amongst like the mainline games, the handheld games, the Prime games, the like you have to play a lot of different games on different generations and different styles of console, both handheld and regular, in order to like put the whole story together. Unless you just watch like some kind of YouTube video that explains the whole thing. And you know how that goes, right? As a Kingdom Hearts fan. So like I think that's why they kind of feel convoluted. But in general, you know, you're a space cop, you know what I mean? You're a space vigilante, bounty hunter, whatever. And you go to planet, you crash, or something happens on planet, you lose your abilities that you already had, which is annoying because every game you lose them and then you got to get them again. And then you go around upgrading your abilities again as you fight through the game, and then your abilities allow you to get more stuff and go to more areas. And that's it. I mean, that's really all you got to know. Other than that, each game has its own like little sub-lore about the alien race that you're like on their planet, and that their history and why they were destroyed, because they're usually destroyed, and you know, stuff like that. Old streak up in here. Disco with the 45. Yeah, the 45 stream. Nice. Nice, Disco. Handheld titles were never treated lesser than consoles for Metroid. Yeah, true. The handheld games are like integral to the overall story of the series. You know, so it makes it you know, a bit harder for most people to kind of know the whole thing, you know? I love Metroid since my first game with Fusion. Fusion's good, right? That's the one with like the green suit or like the blue on the suit, right? Is that Fusion? Yeah, the blue yellow suit. Yeah. I love Samus's like suit. The suit's always dope. I really liked Dread. A lot of people complained about Dread, but I loved, just like I love like Super Mario Wonder and like the 3D Mario games that still have the 2D old school side scrolling format. I loved having a fully 3D like modern graphic Metroid game with the old school map style. Like I really did like it. Metroid Dread didn't have really great backtracking. It was a real pain in the ass to go back for things. Like you did have to go back for things, but you had to go way out of your way. There wasn't any reason as you made your way through the game to go back other than to grab things, which kind of sucks. Like you want to have to go back later for a story reason, and then you can grab stuff on your way back through, and the game kind of sends you back around. But Dread kind of didn't. Dread is a sequel to Fusion. Nice. yeah, I'm not like super keen on all of the Metroid lore myself. Like I don't know it like, all that well. I've always loved the series mechanically. I love the Metroidvania style and I love the mechanics of the series. And Prime was, I played Prime, like I said, I played like Prime 1 for sure. I don't even remember if I played Prime 2 or Prime 3, honestly. I don't recall. Because it was all so long. I definitely didn't play 3, but I don't remember if I played 2 or not. And, like, who cares? But, you know what I mean? Okay. Are we going to get into a... Oh, yep. Yep. Who wants it? Oh, yeah, this thing. That's right. We can get the ice. This will give us the ice beam. Okay. Excuse me. I hope you continue Metroid time after Prime 4. I mean, like I said, I love the Metroid games. They're cool games. I do love the series, so I'd be down to play. Excuse me? Oh, did it turn on? It did. Nice. The ice chip has been acquired. A chip made by the Lamorne, a Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher, can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Open the menu and check the inventory. No, you can't tell me what to do, game. I told you. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Actually, I really shouldn't. I should do the smart thing, right, and just save. Because, like, on our way back to see Mackenzie, right, we might run into, like, a boss or a who knows what. Progress will be saved. All right. Let's go back and see Mackenzie. And then that'll probably end the run, because I don't know if we don't have time to get into a whole nother zone before it gets too late, you know? What's the lore reason for Samus losing her upgrades? I don't know. Samus always loses her upgrades. I don't remember. Does anyone remember? Oh. Okay. Okay, we can't do that yet. The thing that teleported Samus to the planet. Yeah. So we ran into another, like, bounty hunter figure that looks like Samus. He's got, like, a suit and stuff. He's the villain, but we've seen him, like, not at all, basically. And
And he did a thing, and that did a thing. He did a thing that did a thing. You know? And that was it. The thing was done, you know? Okay.
Congratulations, you got another teleporter key. Only 2 keys left. And it looks like you found more Lewarn technology in Icebelt. I might be able to help you. Can you bring it back to base camp? By the way, I saw the data you acquired. I can't believe the Grievers used to be Lewarn.
Open map. Yeah, I know where he is, game. I know where he is. Game's like, do you remember? Yeah, I do. Wait a minute. Are the green crystals that I've already hit, do they turn into white crystals? No, that's... Tell me that's not what's happening. Please tell me that's not what's happening. Leave me alone, Bugs. All right, let's go see our best friend Mackenzie. Let's go give Mackenzie a wedgie, yeah. Let's go bully Mackenzie real quick. He loves it. We're definitely in need of a new Castlevania game like Dread. That'd be cool. Okay. Okay, let's go in here real quick. Oh, no, wait. We can't do this because we don't have... He has to put it on the suit so we can do the ice beam. Never mind, never mind, never mind.
Welcome back, Samus.
What's up, nerd?
Come on, show me what you found in Icebelt. All right, let's take a look. Okay.
Hello, friend. Okay. Analysis first. Oh, this is fascinating. It looks like this program inverts the energy emitted from the device. That means if I reprogram this and set it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use a new shot type.
You just got to go beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. And he's like, there you go. Ice shot acquired. Nice. New shot type accessible. Ice shots launch icy projectiles consuming 1 shot ammo. Press up to activate the ice shot subweapon, then press R to fire. Ice shot freezes targets and can briefly solidify lava and magma. Open the menu with minus and check the inventory for more information. No. No, I will not.
Now you can use ice shot.
Unless I forget.
It temporarily freezes the target when hit. You can freeze living organisms to stop their movement. And you should be able to use it on high temperature objects like magma to freeze it.
Why are you... I just read this.
Surface temperature. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm sure I can turn it into something useful.
Like how Samus just looks at him like, you're lucky I don't kill you. Okay, let's give our green energy up. We didn't get a ton of it, but we'll give it up anyway while we're here. It is by God's grace I have not taken you to a fountain and given you a swirly. Oh, look at how sweet they are. Okay, they're gone. Chill out, game. Okay, let's go here. Give me that. Scan complete. It lived beyond thick ice where frozen shards danced on gale winds and frigid breath met any approach. In its mind was intolerance, living isolated and intemperate like an aloof warrior. It called itself Keratos. His nature was that of violence, and at the peak of his fury, Keratos was known to throw his giant body at any who might stoke his rage or spin so quickly that icy pillars would form. It was through communion with Thesarth that a warmth took root in his heart. Slowly his rage subsided, and he became more taciturn. In time, this calmer Keratos would be hailed as a guardian deity of the Lemorn. Cool. He just a big old roly-poly. Alright, well. Oh my god! Jeez. You didn't have to wait at the door. Jeez. I'm very sorry for the jump scare. He could have knocked, yeah. It's like, you know, say something. Just stand at the door, breathing on it.
Hi, Samus. Welcome back.
No. All right, let's go test our ice beam on ice stuff. We got that, okay. Ow. Just chill out. Jeez. Hello? Okay, we got something new. Ooh, lore. Understand this, you who command the power of ice. To steal heat from every object in the world is an act to bring about stillness. Okay. Freezing the water carried in all who live will blow out the candle of life. Do not forget this. Okay, I won't forget this. What was it? Like a river that flows along the land, water travels within living things, bestowing its life-giving moisture. The freezing of flowing water is precisely how one's first steps are to be taken. Remember this. Okay. Wait a minute. And then I can do like this. Oh. Fountain with psychic moat socket. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Okay, that keeps it steady right there. I should be able to make that jump.
You know what? No? It won't take mine? It won't take mine. It only wants the one. It only wants the one. Okay, well, if I put this one in here. Does it drop? Hold on. Yes, it, that's why. Okay. So I do need this one. All right. I do need this one. Okay. I know what to do now. I freeze this one. I take this one and put it here. I also freeze this one. So they do not... Yes. That's how I do it. Okay, when I was standing on it, when it was wet, it was dropping down and from my weight. So I had to freeze both of them in order to keep them high enough to make the jump. Shot expansion acquired, got it. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased by 10. I think you weighed it down. Yeah, it took me a second to notice what was happening, that's all. You know. I got it. I always get it eventually, right? All right, I think that's it in here. It's just a little shot puzzle, and that's it. We can probably do this. Let's get this over. Huh. Oh. Ah, I never noticed that before. It can be lit only by a flame that has passed through the eye of the ring. It will burn. Oh, it's all burning. I could have done this earlier and I didn't. I missed it. Nope. Go this way. Nope. Go all the way around. Nope. Back. And down. And this way. And down. And back. There we go. Nice. Okay, I missed that I could move the fire through different channels last time. Okay. I'll take this. Thank you. Shot expansion acquired. Maximum elemental shot ammo capacity increased. That's nice. Little butterfly effects. Very beautiful. Beautiful. What's this? Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all 3 devices linked to it have been activated. Stone statue of Lemorn Priest. Its inscription reads, when Heaven holds the 3 elements. The chosen one shall bear a new light of life. All right, well, I got 2. I got ice, I got fire, and now I just need electricity. Well, Red, thanks for the resub. 4 months. Happy holidays, everyone. Have an amazing stream. Thanks very much, Well Red. I appreciate the resub a lot. Thank you. I hope you have a good holiday, too. All right. That is, that's pretty good, right? We opened up the big back door. This is the where we just did the fountain puzzle. This side will be the electric version of the fountain puzzle, whatever that is. All right, let's go save it. We figured out the fire and the flame thing, which is nice. I did not realize that I'd messed that up the first time. Get out of here. What was that? Ugh. Oh, it's you! How dare you? I don't like that you call this home. It's not home. It's just where you are. It's not home. Chill out with that. All right, let's save up. We'll call it there. Save mission progress? Yes. Saving progress. Progress saved. Energy and ammunition will be fully replenished. Nice. Okay. All right, not bad. We finished the ice zone. Well, we still got to go back for little things, but we finished the boss of the ice zone. We got the ice shot. We now have the fire shot, the ice shot. We need to get the electric shot. And then I think we'll be, I don't know, and then the game will do whatever it'll do. We'll have to start backtracking, right? All right. There we go. Oh. We did it. That was a pretty good day. All right, we had a maybe one of our weaker blueprints runs, but we still made some progress. Progress was made. It just wasn't giant, big mechanical leaps in the game that we kind of were getting every single run up until now. It was a smaller bit of progress, but we did get the really cool storybook. And we did get a couple of other letters for the main room puzzle. We also crafted, I don't know, we crafted a new thing. So you know, little by little, we'll creep up through the game. We got the story time, yeah. We got a nice long story time, which was cool. And then in Metroid Prime 4. We finished the ice zone. We beat the giant roly-poly bug in space, and then we got the speedball move. I don't know if that's what it's called. Maybe that's not what the name of it, but you know what I mean. We got the go fast morph ball move, and that's it. We went back to where we left Mackenzie. We upgraded our ice shot. And we figured out how to open up the door to the statue, and so now we just need the electric shot. We know that our ice move is going to help us freeze the magma in the fire level, so we'll be able to make progress in the fire level now that we have the ice shot. And then I think that's where we have to go next, unless we go back to the 3 towers where we got the motorbike and we look for the electric move there, which could be where it is because that was like kind of the electric level, but we didn't get the electric like stuff. You know what I mean? We didn't unlock any electric like shot or anything. So maybe we have to go back now that we have the morph ball upgrades. Because there was some like half pipe area, I remember over there and stuff, and there was like one of those morph ball track things over there as well. I don't know. I think probably we just go to the magma level now that we have the ice and we push, because I think that's where we can push into a whole new zone. We'll see what we get there. If we don't unlock what we're looking for there, then I think we definitely go back to the where we built the motorcycle and we poke around there. We start backtracking. Because the last zone, I think we can't access the last zone until we have all of our other stuff like together. I think that's how it is. And I think the last zone is like the last area. Like the end game area or whatever. So we have to have the other 3 areas kind of like finished first or something like that maybe. That I had fun. I really like Metroid Prime 4. I'm enjoying it. I love Blueprints. I'm enjoying that a lot too. That Blueprints and Metroid Prime are both games I could play for a really long time in one session. So it's it feels like we didn't get to do that long of a session in each of them, even though it was a full block. But I enjoy both of these games very much. So I think our Thursday really is shaping up. Tomorrow, we'll play some more Kingdom Hearts. We'll get back into Recom. I know everyone's excited. We're in the end game. I don't know if we'll finish it or not. We will push. We'll see what we could do. I think I've got a good handle on Recom, so I'm assuming I'll be okay in the end game, but we'll see. You know, the game might turn around and throw a wall up at me. It's done it before. Thursday is best day. Earthbound, I like Thursday. I like Metroid and Blueprints, a little puzzling, a little sci-fi. It's a good day. Tomorrow, we also get back into Silksong, which I've been enjoying a ton, and I'm very excited about the Silksong DLC. Free to all players. Man, they are... Team Cherry is so cool like that. Like, all their DLCs are free, and they're always, like, significant content patches for the game. I'm very, very excited about the Silksong DLC, which was slated 26. I'm assuming it'll be like in the first few months of 2026, but we'll see. And I miss simulators. Yeah, no, we're not done with simulators, Queen. Don't you worry about that. Simulators ain't gone from this part of the internet. I promise you that. We will get back into some simulators for sure. It might be fun to get them in on some of the off days. That being said, I am enjoying Moonlighter 2, which Shauna really likes. Shauna likes to watch me play that. This game that Shauna was really interested in. So I will have that on the off-day rotation for a while. I do really like Duck Off, so I will go back to Duck Off. We have a couple of these games taking up our off-day slots. But I'm sure we can get some simulator in. That being said, this Saturday, we're going to play some Power Wash Simulator 2. We're going to go back to the beginning of one of the Big Daddy simulators of them all, right? Power Wash. And we're going to play into Power Wash 2. I've only played the 2 maps we played together on the first time we played Power Wash 2 on the channel. It's all I've been able to play of it. Like I said, I pretty much play games with you guys now and never at any other time. So I've not been able to get into like Power Wash 2 very much or anything like that. Bionic Bembo with the raid. Thanks very much. Watch your heads, everybody. Benbo's coming in with a party of 7. Welcome, you guys. We're just having a sign-off. We're at the end of our stream, so thank you guys very much for the raid. But if you stick around in a minute, we'll probably end up throwing a raid from here as well. So if you want to, pass the raid, stick around for that. Oh, dang, I just missed you. Yeah, we've been on most of the day. We were playing Blueprints and we played some Metroid Prime 4. And tomorrow, we're getting back into Kingdom Hearts and Silksong. So I hope you guys show up for that. Thank you guys so very much for all the resubs. Tons of resubs, like Miss Roy, who just resubbed. 6 months, Miss Roy. 6 months. Thank you so much for sticking around, for coming back, and for resubbing to the channel. It's awesome. I love the community around here. It's amazing. We were playing Birth by Sleep. Missing your lovely voice. Oh, thanks, Bambo. I appreciate that. Well, we'll tomorrow we'll get plenty of my sassy voice, because we're in the end game of Recom, so there won't be any shortage. I'm assuming of that. Thank you guys very much for the new subs. If you're new, my name is David Gallagher, but around here I go by Graven. Thank you guys for hanging out, talking shit, playing games with me. I really appreciate hanging out with the community. It's been so much fun this year. It's been some of the most creative and fulfilling projects I've had in a very long time. Sitting here streaming with you guys. Thank you guys very, very much for hanging out. We'll get back to it tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Kingdom Hearts and Silksong. I hope everyone has a good night. Get some rest, get some food, and I will catch you guys here tomorrow. All right? Peace, you guys. Good night.